Good evening, everybody. I am the Gamer Under Development, and we are going to be playing a little bit of Endless Legend tonight. This is a chill stream. I am being joined by Jello, Game Goon, and Lazy Dragon. I do have things set up with Discord, so you won't be able to necessarily hear them, but that's okay, because, like, I'm gonna not be talking strategy with them the whole session anyway. This is mainly just a chill stream to have some fun. I'm gonna be playing as the Morguar because Morbits requested it, and he is hanging out right now checking out the stream, so hopefully I can show him a few of my special Morguar tricks, which are non-existent, by the way. This is just me trying to sound like I'm better at the game than I actually am. So just believe it, okay? You guys just believe it, and I'll pretend that it's true, and everything will be fine. So I'm gonna switch over to the game screen now. You guys will get to see what settings we're using and what empires people are playing, and then we'll go ahead and jump right in. Oh, yeah. There. Okay. So I am going to leave the settings up for just a second so that if somebody watches the VOD later, they can pause it and see it, and then I'm gonna go ahead and start our game. Yeah, this should be the right size. And Urkins are on, so we gonna race for the Urkins. Race for the super weapon nukes. What's up, Blink? How you doing? Good to see you in chat. I hope that with 4 continents, there's at least a couple, like, I think there's a couple of water regions with that, right? The last time we played, like, we ended up with literally no capturable water regions somehow. Oh, wow. See, that's really cool, because when we were playing last time, like, we just did a bunch of random settings, and it was a nightmare, because, like, there were nothing but those small coastal regions that aren't actual ocean regions that can be captured, and I think there was one capturable region, and I was just like, oh man, come on. Interesting. Okay, I think I'm gonna change it a second.
After we've explored a little bit, you will see if there's a lot of citadels or not.
Okay, so I think I just changed it so you guys should actually come through on the stream now, because, like, honestly, there's only 4 of us. Y'all are cool. Trust you not to say anything too terrible. I hope.
Banana cream pie.
Lazy, I love you, but don't push me.
The following sentence has been removed from this Discord.
Wait, okay, somebody say something again. I want to make sure you guys are coming through.
Hello, testing, testing.
Okay, yeah, I think you guys are coming through now. Blink, somebody in chat, let me know if you can hear the other folks on Discord too, or if they're quiet, because I can raise their volume too. The Morgwar are...
what I got spawned next to?
The other necrophages?
Or no, I haven't... like, where my unit is, to my bottom southeast, there's a ruin. To my northwest, there's an earth tower. To my northeast, there's a life tree. And to my southeast, there's an earth spine.
So what you're saying is you got some really, really good,
Okay, sorry, I was raising volumes on folks a little bit there. Hopefully that is a little better. Darwin's Folly, thank you for that. And Blink, of course, thank you as well. Awesome. So I'm glad that that's a little bit better now, volume-wise. And that is a really good start. I would settle for any one of those anomalies because it looks like there aren't any visible anomalies in my starting area, so that's great. However, considering we're the Morgwar, I guess this is actually a pretty decent region, considering how much coastal stuff we have here. And of course, where it put us as our starting location, we can't actually gain benefit from having our armies spread out. So that's lovely. I'm gonna go ahead and search this ruin. And I actually misclicked and kind of wasted a turn. So that's always good. Oh, but that's nice. Based on what we've seen so far, we'll probably set up there. Yeah, but we'll move them closer to there first. So it's gonna take us a couple turns to set up our first city, which is amazing. That's exactly how you want to start. Game Goon, you're dropping everything already, right?
I didn't even move.
I didn't even move. That's some real good randomization right there, game. Why you against me like this? I thought we had an understanding, Orga. I thought I paid you well. You know what, though? We can actually probably settle right here and then spread to that, and that would actually save us a turn, so maybe I'll do that. This is a great region for us, though, overall.
Yeah, so my starting city is 13 food, 11 industry, 11 science, 5 gold, 1 influence, and plus 30 approval.
Ooh, 30 approval. That's
30 approval is off the hook. What the hell? Okay. If I go that... No. Ooh, but that's good though, isn't it? Yeah, there are 2 happiness improvements right here, which is kind of nice. Yeah, my starting city is not even gonna be remotely comparable to what you just said, Game Goon. So I guess I could have started there and it would have been okay.
Yeah, mine's not quite that good either.
I'm looking at 6 food, 9 production, 9 science, 5 dust, and 10 approval. But that's only if I wait one more turn. If I go this turn, I'm only gonna have 2 food.
Oof. That is...
Yeah, 2 food is tough. I'm gonna have to wait till next turn, but I'll do it to get a better city position. Hey, that's good though. Those are good neighbors to have, sort of, if we assimilate them quickly. Oh no, those are great neighbors to have. We're the Morgwar. Haha, we going cat's paw some fools, y'all. Oh, this is good times. Okay, this is a great neighbor for us to have. As soon as they start pumping out armies, we're gonna have really great armies. But I should start doing our turn 1 research, which is gonna be that, and then that, and then that, and then that. That's a good start right there. And these guys we're going to use to explore a little bit, and then probably wrap them back around here to form up as 1 army so we can start dealing with these. Although, honestly, we can wait on those because of Cat's Paw. Cat's Paw is super powerful for us here. Not worried. Sorry, everybody. Just making sure I didn't noob it up too bad. I mean, I can't really do anything until we get a city, so that's something. Like, there's somebody somewhere that's potentially watching this just thinking he has already lost the game because it took him 3 turns to settle that city.
I would say three is the latest you'd ever want to settle. It's not out of the realm of possibilities, especially as the Morgwar. I'm guessing you settled outside of your starting region?
No, I just ended up settling on the edge of it so I could get a couple of good anomalies. It means I'll have to build out further to get to my coastal hexes, but that's not a big issue.
Gotcha.
Because I won't end up building any military probably. I'll use the Cat's Paw for all of that. Cat's Paw is super strong. We just need to generate a lot of influence. In fact, that being said, I'm gonna prioritize that after these basic upgrades. And we should actually also look into the Vor, just because getting him out there on the water would be really smart for getting some of that naval stuff. Wrong thing in queue in number 1. Oh boy. That was a mistake. Okay. So we'll rework this a little bit. There. Like that. So switching around priorities a little bit, making sure to get all of our basic buildings, but we're also adding in Alchemist Furnace for the basic strategic resources and the open pit mine for luxury resources early on, and then we're gonna go after the Vor because I believe the Vor is gonna end up being our faction quest at some point. And it'll also help us get out in the water and sort of dominate that. Yeah, so there's our faction quest for the Vor. In fact, we could prioritize it if we want to, but I'm gonna get our basic buildings first. Like, that's one thing I see new players do. Oh my. Hello, nurse. Okay. So, we're very, very happy with that. Yeah, we're gonna merge these 2 armies together right now because there are a lot of very strong minor factions next to us, and this minor faction in particular is my favorite to capture in pretty much every game, so we will potentially assimilate them, and even if we don't assimilate them, we will cat's paw the crap out of them because their units are super value. Okay. You guys are fine. And with our city, we just really need to start getting more population so we can spread our regions out towards these coastal areas. So being focused on food and primarily production there to get through improvements faster is what we're going to end up doing. In fact, we should check this, because if we don't need him there... No, we do need him there to get another pop. You know what's great about that, though, Blink? You actually don't need any of the expansions. If the person who hosts the game has all the expansions, you get all the expansions, too. So you can try them all out before you go and buy them. I do recommend buying all of them, because they're awesome, but you can definitely give them a shot before you really invest in it financially. Okay, so Mill Foundry is going down already. I should not have said that out loud. I am sharing that with everybody on Discord, because I am bad at this game. Folks on Discord, you heard nothing.
Understood.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna do that so that we can, you know, start doing the other thing we talked about. I have a mute key. Haha. My biggest struggles is how to expand and grow and keep up with the AI. I have everything but the newest one. Got them with the 75% off. The newest expansion was like $1 more, not on sale. No worries, I get that. Blink, you know we're doing a...
Is a player... Okay, it's an app. I was wondering if that was AI or a player now.
Blink, I don't know if you realize this, but on the channel right now, Mighty Malik, what's up, brother? How you doing? Anyways, Blink... On the YouTube right now, we have our 1,000 sub celebration, and there is a Q&A thing there that you can basically... You should check it out if you haven't seen the video, Blink, because you could win a copy of Endless Legends Symbiosis through that, for free. Huh? Yeah, you should go check that out. As far as expanding goes, it's definitely hard to keep up with the AI. I actually struggle with that too, which is why what I'm gonna do here is as soon as our Mill Foundry finishes, I'm gonna go ahead and put a settler in queue. That's just so we get another settler out early, because we kind of know we want to settle this region. We know we want to settle this region because it has the Kazanji, and they're really, really strong. So we're gonna do that. Surgery Hobbit, what is up, my dear? Welcome back indeed. How are you doing? Yeah, it has literally been like 2 years, Surgery Hobbit, so like that's crazy, right? Like I still exist. Who'd have thought? Okay, so we're gonna move them. Sorry guys, I'm getting slightly distracted because I do that. Search the ruins, we need more XP on our hero. Nothing, why you do this to me, game? So we're gonna start moving them this way because I want to explore this region, because that's where we're gonna send that settler. Yeah, we'll end the turn. Anyways, Blink, so yeah, basically you want to make sure you're accounting for getting settlers out. And you also want to, as you're building your city out, you want to be careful about how you place your regions, or not your regions, your districts, because district placement affects how districts level up, and if the districts do not level up as you build, what ends up happening is your city fills with unhappiness, and then you just have all sorts of problems. So you'll notice that we built our first district right here, Blink. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build in a row. I'm gonna get these 4 spots right here, and then just 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, until we finish out that part of the region, and then we build out row by row. And what that does is, because of the way the district's placed when you do that, it'll make sure that every time we place a new district, it levels up a previous one and keeps our happiness good. And that's what we really want to be doing, is focusing on keeping that happiness while we expand. Because expanding is not a hard thing. Expanding and keeping everybody from getting angry about it, that's a hard trick. How are you doing, by the way, Surgery Hobbit? How's life treated you in the past 2 years? Malik, you too, man. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? Good's back again. Who'd have thought? Waiting for me. I'm the slowest person in the game. I think I'm unmuted now. For some reason, I don't hear it ding anymore, but I'm sorry I'm the slowest player in the game, guys.
It's all good.
I am taking time to explain expansion and stuff to chat. Oh, dang. Okay, so we've got our first level on our Morgwar hero, and we need to decide right now whether we want him to be a governor or we want him to be a admiral in his case, because he would be essentially a naval hero. I mean, he'd be a combat hero as well, but he'll be a naval hero primarily. So I'm actually not fond of the Morgwar as governors, so I'm actually going to focus him on being a naval hero. And he's really good as a naval hero. As you can see right here, he gives +1 movement and +60% total defense and initiative, as well as attack and health to him. Well, he gets attack, health, initiative, and stuff to himself when he's embarked as a ship, but this right here gives initiative and defense to all of your other units when they're in ship mode traveling, which is super important, because if you put like a Geos or a Guardian on the water, somebody can kill it with 1 ship. No joke, they're that weak. So this makes a huge difference in moving units across the water, especially with that movement bonus. Anyway, so that's why we're taking that. That's good. New job, new games. Right on, man. That's awesome. I got married, had 2 kids, and moved from England to the Caribbean. Life is good. Holy crap! That is a lot, Surgery Hobbit. That's cray. You live in the Caribbean now? That's amazing. I've been there 1 time in my life, and it's super, super bright and sunny and nice most of the time, which is better than where I'm at right now, because it's always dreary and rainy. Hey, we got 5 glass steel out of that ruin. That's actually really nice, because it'll help us get to the first wonder sooner. We do want to try to maybe find some titanium here. There is titanium here, and there was also glass steel right here, which means that between those 2 regions, we should actually have all of our basic strategic resources figured out. It's rainy here in England at the moment. Isn't it always rainy in England, though? Just like it's always rainy in the Pacific Northwest. And our settler's in queue now. I actually should have waited to put our settler in queue, because if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if it's only when they're at the top of the queue or when they're in queue. Okay, it's only when they're at the top of the queue, so it doesn't matter that much. So the settler will get down, we'll place our second burrow, and then we're going to go ahead and build a seed storage and our husbandry center. I don't normally rush out these built once in Empire things like this. In this case, I am rushing out the food one, and the reason why is because we really need to expand out to these water hexes to get the full advantage of the Morgwar. Okay, cool. Kabam. Let's check on that. Going that way. And search. In order to do this correctly, you must be in control of the region. Colonize the region Parandy. Is that Parandy right there? It is, and that's what we wanted anyway, was to colonize this region, so I'm totally cool with that quest. That quest is like the best quest ever for us right now. Okay. Good, you know Feed Me Pixels is coming back. If you're interested, I can message Freedom for you. I'm perfectly okay right now, Hobbit. I am doing this stream as an impromptu stream because I actually don't have enough time to stream right now. I've been doing a lot of YouTube videos though. We just hit 1,000 subs on YouTube a week or so ago. And that's all going really, really strongly. So I'm gonna stick to that for the time being and get in streams when I can. But I'm glad to hear that Feed Me Pixels is coming back, because, you know, Freedom had a really good idea there. Thank you very, very much, Blink. I appreciate that. Thank you for being part of that first 1K. Like, it's crazy, Hobbit. It's crazy. I came back, and in like a week and a half, we gained 500 subs on YouTube, and I don't even know what's going on. Like, I don't know what even happened, man. Nothing's changed. Same old good. Same old gameplay, like... I don't know, man, like I got lucky one morning or something. Moloch, I believe there's a command for it, but I'm not sure. Let's see how correct I am. There you go. Okay. So what are we doing here now? Y'all learned, we got our alchemist furnace. Yeah, that's good. That's really, really good, but we need the titanium here, and we don't have any titanium in our home region. We actually might, but we wouldn't be able to see it at the moment because we haven't explored our whole home region, which was an oversight on my part. That being said, I'm kind of more interested in the moment in scouting for good anomalies in this region. So we've got that anomaly. It's not great, but it's something. That anomaly's not phenomenal either. We could almost set up right here and just gather a bunch of stuff from these coastal regions plus this titanium right off the bat. So I think we might do that in this particular region. And I'm going to actually start sending these guys this way because we do want to finish exploring our first region. I'm modding Feed Me Pixels again. Oh, that's cool. Moloch, thank you for the sub, brother. Much appreciated, much appreciated. That's a really cool surgery, Hobbit. I didn't even know, man. Like, I check in on them every once in a while just to see where they're at, but, like, they've been quiet for a long time. Hey, we can make glass steel extractors now. Those are really cool. But we are focusing on trying to get this Museum of Auriga right here, and in order to do it, we need titanium. So I'm not going to rush that glass steel extractor. I'm instead going to let that settler finish and get them straight over here so that we can colonize this region and then get a titanium extractor up immediately. So that'll be one turn away. Okay. Just double checking and making sure I'm on top of stuff, because it's like... watching chat and playing Endless is double hard, because with Endless, it's a lot of remembering, like, oh, I did this to set up this. So when I'm looking at chat, I'm like, oh, I did this to set up, hey, chat, how you doing today? How's everything going? And then bam. What was I doing again? I don't remember. That could just be my old age, too. And by old age, I mean, like, 30s. I'm really not that old, but, like, I feel that old. I feel like I have been beaten so badly by the AI in Endless that I am that old in spirit. Oh, that's cool, Hobbit. Yeah, I hadn't heard anything from him, but I won't be surprised if I do. That's a very interesting thing. And winter is here again. Wait, what do you mean invalid? Oh, because the settler took a population. Okay. We're going to move the seed storage up here, and we're actually going to move our one person into food so that we get another population very quickly. And that'll let us finish that burrow that kind of got stuck there. In the meantime, though, we're also going to bust out this settler army, and we are going to take them straight over here to sit down somewhere in this region and make us our second city right away. I know you're older than me, Hobbit. It was a joke. It was a joke, Hobbit. Can't you take a joke? Okay, so we're going to get plus 20% science on cities here. Unit cost reduction would have been great before we got our settler. In fact, I probably should have waited for that. Blink, if you're having trouble keeping up with settling early on, definitely get this and then bust out 2 settlers before your next empire plan. You can stock up settlers and save them so that you can send them out later and don't have to, like, waste production on them at that time. So I'm gonna get science here, like I was saying, because having that extra science is never a bad thing early on. Getting through these early techs faster means that you can build them faster, because we generally ramp up our buildings very, very quickly. For example, that seed storage is done in 2 turns, but I wonder if... Yeah, it's still 2 turns. Okay. We're gonna leave him in food because we need that growth so that we can build the burrow street that is done, but can't be completed until we have another population. I'm old and I actually don't feel it. Morbits, congratulations to you, man, because I'm really not that old, but I tell you what, I feel older than heck half the time. Age is just a number, it is, but exhaustion isn't. No, like, I'm doing pretty good now. I'm actually doing pretty good now. The first week that I started covering this new content from Amplitude, I was sleeping like 4 hours a day, every day, in order to put out 2 videos a day, and I was basically like building up, what do they call that, sleep debt, to the point where like I was gone. I was literally recording an episode of this, guys, and I don't go back and look for it, but I'm doing something, and just in the middle of it, I randomly just go, Vince, and kind of look around like I don't know what's going on, because I was like dead tired and half asleep. But I've gotten a better handle on things now, and I am not doing unhealthy things like that anymore. Okay, so we can't actually see what we would... Oh, now, yeah, we can. See, look at that. 8 food, 7 production, 10 science, 2 dust right there. That's not great. And we could potentially get better right here. There we go. Found our new place. We're gonna settle right there. Because there is a tree of life, or a life tree right here, which will give us happiness. So they are well on their way to settling in right here. That'll be a great second city for us, and we'll be able to start getting that titanium that we need. And we're gonna go finish exploring our home region. Yeah, no, it was like that. It was like that. And I was like, the funniest part is, like, for whatever reason, I was randomly thinking of Vince McMahon because I'm a wrestling nerd. And I don't know what it was, and I was like, Vince. Okay, then. But we're past the delirium stage, and now we're just doing our thing. So, how's it going for everybody else here in Discord? Because I'm just blathering on to chat.
Fine. Everybody
got real nice home regions set up. Nobody rushing my wonders yet. Better not be rushing my wonders yet.
Got a nice little lake.
Oh, do you? Hey, I just completed my first quest. Woody woody woo. Uh-huh. Oh, nope, we want that numero uno. That right on top. I'm gonna pull this right up to the top. Actually... Yeah, we'll put it on top. It's that important to me that we'll put it on top. We'll go with that right there. And leave them in that FIDS arrangement because we want that extra... Oh, nope, we'll switch them to this FIDS arrangement because we don't actually need them there. Well, as Michael McIntyre says, after Junction 25 on the M1... Hobbit says hello to everybody in Discord. She is joining us from the Caribbean, where I wish I was at right now. Just kidding. I would not... Okay, I would like to be in the Caribbean, but I'm perfectly happy being here too. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not unhappy being in stream.
Got it. Pay for good Caribbean vacation.
Hey, I mean... No, I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna start a GoFundMe for a Caribbean vacation, even though that sounds amazing. Why you Quesators gotta be all up in our business right now? You guys are like healers. You don't want to fight us. Just leave us alone. Oof. Okay, we need influence a lot right now. We need influence badly enough that I'm gonna do that, I think. But we have a good reason. We need influence for this. So next turn we'll be able to get that. That's gonna be awesome. Woo, guys, I'm so excited. It's nice in the Caribbean right now, a balmy 73. Dude, it's like 30 here right now.
I know, and I'm happy about
I'm glad that you enjoy it being 30 degrees, Lazy. I am much too cold in cold weather.
I'm one of those weirdos that goes out in short -20.
I'm gonna auto this one because the Casators are not threatening at all. Yeah, they're dead. Then we are gonna do our magic trick here. Or no, we're not. We are 1 point off of doing what we were gonna do there, so that's unfortunate. What about these ones? No, they're even more expensive, so we're not gonna do that with them either. Go search that ruin. We'll be able to get these guys next turn, which will have to be good enough. We'll also have this extractor that we were waiting for soon, so that's a plus. And what else can we do? Actually, no. We want that. Yeah. I'm researching anti-cloak at the moment. Move to the Caribbean with me, good. If I had the money and the means, Hobbit, I would absolutely do that, but I have neither of those things at the moment. Besides, my current job is phenomenal, and I've been very, very fortunate in it, so I wouldn't be willing to give it up to go. And the turn, it's ending, come on. Ma Shimon. Your friends disappeared. Did you, like, detect them and then they finished the research on the higher level cloaking and disappeared again? Is that what happened? Yes! Yes! Let the cat's paw take you over. Uh-oh. Somebody's scientific progress is too quick. But now we have these guys, and I'm very excited because they're really, really cool. Dun dun dun. Wait, does anybody know, can you merge a Cat Paws army with like a regular army of the Morgwar or not?
I've never played them.
You can't.
Sad times.
Mercenaries.
Okay, sad times. So we have an even fight here, and we don't care that much what happens because... we'll do it, whatever. So the nice thing about this is if we lose these units, it's not a big deal. Like, that's why I really like using the Cat's Paw, because it allows you to sort of sacrifice... You basically get to throw away other units that aren't yours to deal with problems that are yours. And that is what we call a win-win. Yeah, no, loving your job is definitely a nice thing, and it actually helps a lot with the streaming and the YouTube stuff too, because like you don't feel the pressure to go full-time if your job is not bad and you're just like doing it because you enjoy it. Yes! Our militia is actually helping out. God, our militia is gonna get wrecked here though, like they really shouldn't be facing these guys. They actually don't hit that hard right now though, they're kind of weak. That's surprising to me. Like, I actually thought they would be hitting a lot harder right now, but I guess they're all, like, level 1. I bet you if I check, they're all level 1 right now. Yeah, everybody's level 1. My level 1 free units aren't hitting hard enough, guys. This isn't fair. I feel like I was robbed. I spent way too much influence on this. I'm kidding. It's totally good. And I think we're actually gonna win this pretty clearly at this point. It's a draw! We didn't actually finish them. Sad times. Soon, though. Soon as in next turn, we'll finish that off. And then actually, if they do survive, can we get anything back for releasing them? We can't. Yeah, this is Endless Legend, Hobbit. It's definitely one I haven't seen stream that much. It's also harder, though, in my opinion, to stream like a 4X game. Because they're slower paced games, so like it's a lot more on the caster to actually like, you know, basically propel things forward. And I think a lot of people aren't comfortable streaming such a slow-paced game. Hey, Mateo, what's up, man? How you doing? Okay, so we got a new quest. We defeat this avenging army. We get some extra luxury resources I'm not going to name because I'm reasonably sure that I'm on in Discord so everybody can hear what I'm saying. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Must be sneaky. Must be sneaky. Cannot be discovered for what I've just received.
I'll give you my plan. I have no idea what I'm doing, so I have no plan.
That's okay, Lazy. That's mostly my plan, too. I understand how to play the faction, and I'm just doing that. If I run into somebody, I don't know what I'll do. Oh, there's the quest army we have to kick. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is actually rough. We don't really want to tangle with those guys. They're actually kind of strong at this point in the game, so maybe we'll bring this unit over and do it with them. Yeah, sure, let's do that. So we're not going to finish this off with these guys. We'll just leave it weakened, which is fine. Like, ideally, we want one of these villages to pop out an army of 4 so that we can take all 4 of them over. But in the meantime, we're going to send these guys over to deal with the quest mobs we have so that we can get them out of the way without risking our own units. Okay, population has grown in Himoon. So let's make sure that we have people doing the right thing here. So we want more food right now, or more... Yeah, we'll do more food. I appreciate the sentiment. I really do appreciate the sentiment. I don't know if I'm excellent taste in streamers. I am just a schmuck playing games on the internet. But some people seem to enjoy it, so I'm happy for that. And we are actually being sieged by our quest mobs. Thank you, game. That was the nicest thing you could have ever done for us. I'm so thankful. Let's go ahead and get that bonus for our hero. I say that bonus because, once again, in voice chat with people, so y'all can see the screen, you know what I picked.
I can't be bothered to know what you're saying.
That's okay, Lazy.
Watch the stream.
That's okay, I appreciate you not stream snipe. Wow, okay.
I like that you're implying I would know how to stream snipe in this.
So... basically... every good miner faction is right next to me. I'm just gonna say that openly in voice chat because it's true.
Oh, good. Then finding you earlier is a good direction to go back towards.
Yes. Yes. When I am surrounded by the Silics, the Daemons, the Haunts, and I believe the Delvers, yeah. And I have the Cat's Paw, so that's kind of a very important thing. We're going to switch everybody into that so that we can stay afloat, because we're actually hurting on a particular type of resource. Wow, we're still going to be kind of negative on that. I don't know how we deal with that, except maybe to release this army. Oh, that's annoying, but whatever, we can do that. Yeah, that fixed it for us. Okay, so what we've just figured out then is that we're not only being constrained on influence as far as being able to, like, use the Cat's Paw to take over neutral armies, we're also constrained on dust because the neutral armies have upkeep, and while they're really strong, they cost a lot. So that means that we not only need to focus on building up our influence, we also need to focus a lot on building up our dust. Why is this not finishing now? Could have enough population for that. Weird. Alright, I'm gonna move that right there because it's not finishing for whatever reason. Oh, I know why. It's not finishing because that stupid quest army is sieging us right now. Let's go right here, and then potentially we could grab these guys. That'll be 17, which we don't have right now. So we're just gonna have to go after this quest army right here ourselves. It's unfortunate because the quest army is actually made up of units that hit really, really hard early on, and also have the ability to stun, so we don't want to have to tangle with them the way that we're having to tangle with them. We're going to try to use our hero as sort of a meat shield here, because he does have last stand, which means as long as our other units survive, our hero will survive as well. So we are going to take our ranged units right here. We're going to set them like this, and the reason why is because we've learned that we can issue 2 commands per turn, one of them being a positioning command and the other one being an attack command. Whoa, we ran out of time there, so it just went ahead and went. Here's hoping for the best then. Yeah, so far it's not going bad. I mean, that guy took a pretty solid hit right there, but that's not the end of the world.
Guess I can explore that direction instead.
Hey, we might get this first one pretty quickly. Honestly, if we take this first Urses down really quickly, it'll make the other one a lot easier, and we'll finish this quest without too much trouble, but it's gonna depend on whether we get him right there, yeah. Okay, we'll finish this without a problem now. 1 down, 1 to go, and the first one didn't kill anybody, so we haven't lost anything yet. Come on, get him. We're running out of time for the turn. Just finish him off. Go, 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 go. I may just auto these from now on because of the turn timers. There we go. Perfect. So that should complete the quest that we had, as well as taking this city out of siege so that we can finish a couple of things that were in queue. That is really annoying that they... Oh, somebody else beat me to the museum. Who did it? Lazy, was it you?
No, it is most certainly not me.
Alright, it was Jello. It was Jello. No? Game Goon, how'd you beat me to the museum?
Got the other one.
What did I tell you about my starting zone?
Ah,
Got a really, really good start.
that's true. He did get a really good starting zone. Okay, so I'm gonna put everybody into that. And on this one, go there. Yeah, I'm gonna go right there because we really just want to get more stuff built right now. And in this case, we want to be very choosy about where we're growing. Like, we know we want to grow in this general direction, but we also want to be choosy about the first place that we put a district. Because your first district, it really does pay to get as much as you possibly can out of it. Because it essentially helps boost your city's growth overall. I'm gonna go right there, because that's the best one we can get at the moment. And I believe we could take these guys over with the cat's paw. We can. They are hurt, and they will raise our dust costs exponentially, so we'll probably end up dropping them, actually. Wow. I don't know if they raised the dust cost on that or not, but it's really, really steep. Bourbon Basher, welcome, man. Thank you for that follow. Oh, the biggest thing that happened to me good is in June 20... Whoa! Hobbit, that is terrible, but I'm so glad that you beat that. That is actually really, really dreadful. There's somebody else in our community right now that's going through a little bit of a scare with that. And he's hopefully gonna know what's going on a little bit more soon, because there's a operation coming up. Anyways, that's amazing, Hobbit. Congratulations on beating cancer. Like, that's not a small deal. Okay.
Person.
So our Empire approval right now is pretty low. If we go ahead and pop these, it'll raise it quite a bit. There we go. That'll give us some additional dust and some additional science, which is good because it'll actually make it so we can afford to have these guys. And the way we will afford them is by doing that. Still not going to be perfect, but it's a solution. And we'll send them over here to whelp them against their own armies. Right? Thumbs up to Hobbit indeed. Bourbon Bosher, how you doing, man? Okay, public library is... because everybody wanted to know that. Public library is done, Empire Mint's in progress, another Borough Street is finished. So we have already basically fallen behind on the first two wonders, which makes me really sad, because I actually like getting wonders. I think that wonders are one of the most powerful mechanics in the game that you can leverage early on. So what I'm gonna do here is once again just try to make sure we get the most out of this next district that we place, because until we place 4 districts, we're not gonna level anything up. Hey, good to hear, Bourbon Bosher, good to hear, man. And thank you for that compliment, I honestly appreciate it. Dude, lately it's been cray. Like, I don't even know why everything's been going as good as it has. Hey, the old one, what is up, man? How you doing tonight? Yeah, like, I legitimately don't know why things have been going as well as they have on, like, the YouTube channel and anything else like that, because, like, those of you that were here the last time I did this, like, y'all know me, ain't nothing changed. There's no new different thing. I'm the same old good, playing the same old games, and apparently now it's just getting over for some reason. I don't know why. We're gonna auto this one, because we honestly don't care if we whelp the army. That's fine. And we'll probably finish whelping this army next turn just so that we don't have to keep paying for it. Which is generally what I like to do with this faction. It's cause you're good. I don't know, man. Like, I'm no gooder than I was before. Oh, uh-oh. I gotta move some people into money. There we go. We're okay now. That's what I mean, though. Like, it's not that different. It really isn't. I don't know, like, I've had people say, wow, your production values are really good, and I'm like, yeah, but they've been like this. Like, I didn't change anything, guys. I don't know what's happening, but I'm thankful. That's all that matters, is I'm super thankful. I actually was really excited because the other day I got a key from Fail Better Games for Sunless Skies, so now that's on the YouTube channel too. And we're doing a blind play of that, because why wouldn't you blind play Sunless Skies? It's awesome. We're gonna build the Altar of Auriga here. I want to take a look at that one real quick though. So that one's bonuses are based on the number of levels that it gets. Which means if we were to put it right here where it can't possibly level up, well, I mean it can, but it would take a really long time. It actually doesn't serve much good to us. On the other hand, if we were to put it up here in the front, where we could level it up rather easily, that would actually serve a lot of usefulness for us. So I'm going to probably place it right here, because that's actually the earliest slot we'll be able to level up, I think. Yeah. I'm going to put it right there. We've got one district right here. We're going to have to build a borough street here, and then something here, and that'll level our city. And then once we do that, that should set this up so that we're one district away from leveling it up as well. And I'm reasonably sure that somebody else is racing us to this, and they're way ahead, so we're probably not going to get there in time, which is really unfortunate. I'm going to move our glass steel extractor up, though, just in case we can catch up, because catching up to get the industrial megapole would make a huge, huge difference. That industrial megapole is incredibly strong, guys. Very, very strong item. Oh, you can't search ruins with these guys either. Oh well, I'm gonna whelp him against this Silic army right here. Yep, he's dead now. Cool. So we spent a little influence on him to weaken one of these villages and to do some damage to a Silic out here, but now he's gone, so we don't need to worry about dust anymore. And we can move everybody back into the things they're supposed to be in. I think we might need to dial it down a little bit on that influence and wait a second until we have enough to really invest in taking enemies over and holding on to them. Because we're running into dust constraints more than anything else here. Yeah, take those Caesators out. This is the Morguar. MB Lamar, just wanted to tell you that you should keep doing what you do. Oh, thank you for that, MB Lamar. Dude, that is super nice. Like, it's so amazing. The amount of support from the community since, like, things took off again, it's just been amazing. And Lamar, man, I thank you for that very, very much. I really appreciate it. Like, I feel really good about where things are going right now. And I'm just like I had somebody ask me something, and I had to sit and really think about it because, and I'm not going to answer it right here, but I'll tell you guys what they asked. Because we did we're doing a Q&A for 1,000 subs right now on YouTube, and one of the questions that I got asked, and I had to sit down and think about this for like a couple of hours before and I'm still not at an answer that I'm really happy with. Oh boy, we don't have enough influence to get an empire plan here, so we actually just kind of wrecked ourselves pretty bad there, which lends itself to the point I was making about us needing to focus a little bit more on just building influence than trying to cat's paw everybody right now. So we're going to do that. We're going to focus in on building back up, and we'll cat's paw later. But anyways, the question that the guy asked that I had a ton of trouble, like, answering was, what does success mean to you? Like, think about it for a minute and just really let it sink in how complicated of a question that is. Because, like, right now, in this moment, success to me is 1,000 and wait, let me check something right now. Hold on. I need to know a thing before I can make the point I'm trying to make. And I don't know the thing because I'm bad at life, so just give me one sec, guys. Okay, so right now success for me is 1,070 subscribers because we currently have 1,069. That is what success is for me right now. But I mean, that's my point, is like, that's why it's such a super hard question to answer, because like, okay, but is that really success? I mean, for me right now, that's totally success. But a year from now, if we did have more subscribers and we were able to do bigger projects, would that still be success? Probably not. Success would change. The bar would move as other things moved. So it's a really interesting and difficult question too. Because then, like, most people, when you ask them, well, what's success? They think about financial success, and like, financial success to me isn't success. Like, financial success is acquiring the means to reach actual success, right? Anyway, I'm just blathering on kind of philosophically here because it's something to talk about while I try to play this game kind of badly. We are not going to assimilate the Caesators because the happiness bonus they provide is not that great, and we currently only have one of their villages in our region, which makes it not worth the assimilation. Okay, so now we're going to take our hero and send him over this way. We don't want to deal with that, that's fine. We did get some levels up, and I think everything else is fine, so we'll end the turn. There we go. We're gonna have our Vor next turn, which will allow us to get out there and start doing naval stuff. Beyond that, it's also going to complete our faction quest that we're currently on, and we will be ready to do some new research as well. So the Empire Mint is done in Parandy, along with, well, it's working on its first borough street. It's not done with its first borough street yet. The population of Himoon has grown to 5, which is excellent. We're just at a building out stage right now. We should honestly begin looking at making a second settler here pretty quickly. I'm just not sure when we're gonna focus on that entirely. Unlocks the mercenaries and heroes section of the marketplace. So this is good because we do need a governor hero soon, so I'm gonna actually put that in queue. We probably want that as well, but I'm not gonna rush for that at the moment. That is actually something we really want, so we're gonna get that, and we're gonna start pumping out Vors and going for naval dominance. Split at least one sea tile with one of your cities, and research the Vor technology. Okay, so we actually don't exploit a sea tile yet, so that's interesting, because we're gonna run into some constraints there. What we do have, though, is this system, which is nearly done with all of its improvements. It's currently burning on through them, and if we wanted to, we could do something like that, and then maybe that? Yeah. If we did that, we'll burn through stuff even faster here, which is fine. That's kind of what we want. We can rebuild the Eyeless One village if we want to, but mainly the reason I want to get these guys going is so we can start building Vor. Unfortunately, though, we don't have a naval connection here yet, so until our burrows reach out to the water, we won't actually be able to make Vor here. We could build them somewhere else that has access to the water, but realistically, we right now don't have access to the water anywhere, and I believe an Urkin just revealed itself, but I don't know where. No, it doesn't look like it. It's warning us about Urkins, but the Urkins are not here yet, which is good, because if they were here, we would be in a little bit more of a situation. What are you guys? You're the Hernus. We're not super worried about the Hernus at all. Let's get some more pearls and just search some more ruins. Mainly by searching ruins here, what I'm trying to do is find a way to accelerate us into the new things. You need rivers. You are right, sir. Do river tiles count, though, for producing naval units? Because if they do, we can get to one here very easily. We'll build a sewer system here as well to start getting that influence that we need a lot of. We will have a population gain there no matter what we do in one turn, so I'm going to move that other guy over to here unless we find that doesn't affect that, which it does not. So we can go additional science, we can also go additional influence, we can also go additional dust. I'm going to go additional dust for the moment being. And then in this city, we are leaving everybody in production except for one who's in food, which may not be necessary anymore because it's not winter. We can either put everybody into food here and get a population in 3 turns, or we can put everybody into production. We're going to put everybody into production. We do probably want to make a settler, though, very soon. It's going to be 11 turns anyway. We can make a settler in 2. We're going to do that. And then we're going to end our turn. He could just play the game his way. No, Hobbit, that was totally welcome. Guys, there is no worry about backseat gaming in this stream, okay? We learn how to play these games together. I'm more than happy to hear your tips, because oftentimes you guys have strategies I haven't used before. Like Bourbon Basher's thing of using the river is brilliant, and if we can actually do that, I'm totally gonna do it, because it's gonna save our butts. So thank you, Bourbon Basher. Let's go ahead and get that. Alright. Moving over there. Be able to get that ruin and a couple of these pearls on the way to this other ruin is excellent. Really, really trying to get our cities built out a little bit in the meantime. Why do we... Oh, because they haven't built the altar yet. It's in queue. I was like, why is the altar of Origa available to us there? Is that a district? No, that's our city center. So we were building out this way, I think, but what I'm going to do is actually start building out this way, because that'll give us that river tile right there. Let me know, Bourbon Basher, if that's how that works. If having the river tile works, we can totally put the Vor there, and I will be very, very excited for that. We do actually have access to the industrial megapole now. We really, really want this, guys. Like, I can't stress enough. The industrial megapole is off the hook powerful. Just off the hook powerful. And I'm gonna actually move that up to the top of our queue here, unless that burrow is done in one turn. Okay, it is, so we'll leave it like that. If we get that industrial megapole, if we beat the other players to it, it'll make a huge, huge difference. Okay. Go left now? I will. I will go left right now, Hobbit. Hold on. There we go. I went left. I don't know why we went left. I'm not sure what we accomplished with it, but we did it. All right, let's go ahead and search this ruin right here, and we get level up any district or city center in Himun to level 2, and we will get prisoner slaves and volunteers, which is great, guys. It allows buyouts for a 25% reduction for both buildings and units, and it looks like Game Goon, did you just get tactical training? He did. He did.
We're not talking.
Oh, yes.
Yes, that's a yes. Everybody be afraid. Okay. Let's go into this burrow right here.
I'm gonna die soon anyway.
And, hopefully this burrow will place down and we can head out through that river. That's actually gonna be a really important thing for us. Let's see. Altar is being built over here. There's not really much we can do at this point except for be patient, and like that always bugs me because I'm not. Okay, let's end the turn, but we will get as much as we can from this exploration over here. I am very, very concerned with the fact that Game Goon has that deed, because that's going to increase the initiative of all of his armies for the rest of the game by a reasonably considerable amount. These Hernus right here shouldn't be hard to fight.
No, really important came up. I'm gonna have to head out. I gotta go over to my brother's house real quick. Just let AI take over for me, or maybe someone from the stream wants to hop in and take my spot, but I really gotta go right now.
No worries, Jello. Thank you for joining us, man. Whatever's going on, hopefully everything is okay.
Yeah, it's not an emergency. It's just my brother got called out on storm, and I have to watch his kid for him.
Oh, so, dude, totally. Like, totally.
Yeah. But it's too bad. I got some really good stuff going on over here, but... All
right, well, hopefully you'd be able to join us another time later or something, man.
Yeah.
And hopefully, you know, your brother gets out and does his storm thing and gets back safely. Okay. So... you are going to stay right here. The Hernus aren't really a concern. We could capture the Hernus, though. I mean, they'd probably be cheaper to maintain than, say, these guys would. But these guys are also super powerful, so I might have a lot of influence now, but we're not generating as much influence as I'd like to be just yet. I'm going to double check. Still talking to everybody on the Discord, but I'm not anymore. We are now muted and back into our tactical space, everybody. Okay. So with our 20 pearls here, we are going to start buying our way into stuff up here. This is actually kind of useful, but we only have one village in our region, so it's not the most useful thing, and it looks like we're running out of time. And we can't buy that stuff anyway until we get the Altar of Orga, so I just wanted to check everything before our time ran out. We could buy these guys, but it's not worth it right now. If they start sieging our city, though, I'm absolutely going to catspaw them. In fact, maybe that's what we do right now, is we just use our catspaw defensively to keep them from sieging our cities. Solo play. It's not quite solo play. We have 2 more people in-game with us. So how many Leviathans or Vor do you have in an army? None right now, but I believe that the Vor take up 1 CP, and I'm reasonably sure the Leviathans are 1 CP as well, so you could potentially have 4 at base. We don't have any currently, though. And we should definitely go check out our Empire plan here and simulate it and see what we need to get up to. We would very much like to get that and that at minimum. We'd also like to get to that, which is 140. We currently have 52, and we are generating 7 influence per turn, but if we come over here, then we can up that to 15 influence per turn. If we actually invested these guys into influence as well, that would be 25 per turn, and we would probably get a lot closer to where we're going. In 3 turns, we'd get about 75. It'd give us enough to play with, but it would also pull us off the Industrial Megapole and add a lot of turns to it. So what I'm going to do here is see how many of these guys I can move without dramatically increase. Every guy I move increases it. So we'll split it up like that. 20 is a decent amount of influence to be generating per turn like that. And we're going to embark these guys and go explore that. Trying to find some naval regions for us to take over too. Now that we are alone, how you doing? Good? I am doing real good, Surgery Hobbit. Real good. I'm actually in a better place probably than I've been maybe in my entire life, at least mentally. I get to enjoy Endless every day. There's a really great community that's sort of forming around the games, and not only are they forming around Endless, but I'm like honestly surprised by how many people decided to check out Sunless Skies, because it wasn't the same type of genre, you know, like not everybody is into that type of game, but everybody checked it out. Everybody, well, not every, I can't say that everybody checked it out, but I can say that as many people watched that as watched the last episode of Endless Legend, and that makes me super happy inside. And I'm okay with being called a nerd if that's what that makes me. We're gonna go for... no. I was gonna say we're gonna go for more army right here, but that's actually not ideal. The first thing we want to get is this right here, because the canal locks are absolutely vital. After that, we will probably move towards either science or food here, or potentially this. No, I'm gonna go for food there after our production. And our turn is about to end, which is fine. And we need to double check. So altar's still not built. Settlers in queue. I should have honestly pushed the settler up and basically got them out and going right now. What region would we even put that settler in, though? Like, it's all good and fine to be like, make another settler, but where are we gonna put them? Because, like, if we put them over here, that drift ice was interesting. I thought maybe that was, like, water-bound titanium. I was like, I will take that. Yo, give me some of that titanium. Okay, we're gonna dive here and see what we can find. Absolutely nothing. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted, guys. A fumarole. So that's interesting, because that's an anomaly that provides extra production. And these guys are Casators, so there are more Casators over here. Oh, so that's kind of cool, because if we actually get this region, then we can focus on getting those Casators as well. I think that's actually what we're going to do here. We'll go ahead and push this settler up in the queue and try to get them out as fast as possible, maybe? 2 turns. We'll just do it. Forget it. I'm not worried about the influence as much anymore. I just want to get that going. I should be watching our dust, though, because as soon as possible, we really do want to hire another hero. No negative effects from weather is great, but additional movement for transport ships is better. Is the eyeless better for the happiness or the healing units? I don't like the eyeless at all. I realistically don't. That's great to hear. Unfortunately, it left me with the... uh-oh. Alright, I'm catching up. The inability to walk. I went to rehab and I walk a bit now, but I am on permanent and use a wheelchair for very long distances. Oh, that's too bad, Hobbit. I'm sorry. I mean, at least, like, it sucks, because it's one of those things where it's like, yes, you beat cancer, but, like, there was a side effect, and that's really sad, and I'm sorry, Hobbit. That is really, really unfortunate. But, I mean, hey, at least you get to chill in the Caribbean, man. Like, at least you have a good place to enjoy being unable to walk long distances, right? Like, let's see if we can go here. Can we build Vor here now? We cannot. Yeah, so unfortunately, these exploited river tiles right here do not allow us to make naval units, which makes me think that maybe that Borough Street should be going a different direction. If this is our city center and we have built a district here and a district here, then we'll build it right here. The reason why is because I'm hopefully going to start building towards this direction so we can get out to that water quicker. That seems like a good plan right now. And our Empire plan is here, so after this we can move everybody around. And Jordan's Arcade, like I was saying, I don't really like the eyeless ones. I'm not a big fan of the eyeless ones. In fact, I tend to avoid assimilating the eyeless ones if it's at all possible. And the main reason for... oh, wait a minute. So we need tier 3 of military, actually. If we get to tier 3 of military, guys, we could start cat's pawing everything. But I'm gonna go like this, so we get 33% building cost reduction right here. And then we could go with +2 vision, but I'm gonna go with plus 20% unit cost reduction so we can maybe start building units faster. The building patterns are interesting, snake or diamond, especially with ardent mages. Yeah, exactly. I tend to do the snake. Does this game have online PvP? Metsuni, we are currently doing online PvP right now, so yes. Yes, it does. You are just in time to watch one of the other players eat our people alive, literally. That's what they do. Oh, did we lose a mastermind? I didn't even notice. Sad times. Okay. So those units made it over here, though. Can they search that? They can. And we still have them available. Amaryl, what's up, my dear? How you doing? So yeah, Metsuni, it does have PvP. It's actually quite fun PvP because there's a lot of different factors that have to be dealt with and balanced. And as I was saying, Jordan's Arcade, I don't like the Quesators as a minor faction to assimilate. The happiness bonus can be useful if you absolutely need it. If you are struggling with happiness, like you're really, really struggling with happiness, and you can't seem to fix it no-how, then yeah, your bonus is absolutely useful there. However, if you're not struggling real hard for happiness, then it's kind of useless. Like, I really don't like it in that instance. So I just moved our hero onto our settler over there. The reason I did that is because our settler wants to embark and go through the water, and our hero will actually grant him additional speed if he does that. So we're essentially using the hero as a sort of a taxi to boost the speed of our settler and get them over here quicker so that we can settle this land. What is that? Ooh, those are really nice, and because this is an island, it is uniquely positioned in a way that makes it great for our faction. So we have the settler, and we are working on the other project that shall not be named right now, and we do need to check this city and move everybody into that. Go, everybody into the production of things. Build, not canal locks, build the other one. Sorry, man, don't listen to me in future. I thought river tiles give cool bonuses for the Morgwar. They do. No. Bourbon Basher, much love, brother. No, please, listen to me very carefully. Never feel like you can't give your opinion or your ideas in here. If we find out that something you suggested is wrong, that's okay. I suggest stuff that's wrong all the time, man. I really do. So don't sweat it whatsoever. Okay. So we're going to build canal systems here because the additional production on terrain during summer is going to be real useful for us. We still don't have the Altar of Orgadown, so we can't spend pearls, but that is in production over here. We're just focusing a lot more on the mega... Actually, we're done. We're finishing the megapole right there, guys. That megapole is huge. You are the only one streaming this game on Twitch. Metsuni, this is actually a really, in my opinion, it's a really great 4X, but it is one of those, like, sort of lesser-known gems. Like, it was nominated for PC Gamer's Game of the Year award the year that it came out. It is totally a lesser-known gem, though. Like, not very many people stream it, because, honestly, let's be real, though, Metsuni, it's kind of hard to stream a 4X game, especially one that you may not be comfortable with. And a lot of the people I've seen try to cover Endless don't spend enough time with it to get comfortable. I love this game. I've got hundreds of hours into it, so I'm fairly comfortable with stuff. I still make mistakes, and like I get talking to chat and I screw things up, but I am very comfortable with the game, so I'm comfortable streaming it and trying to essentially, you know, carry a stream without a game that's big flashes and explosions and busyness and stuff, you know? We got it, baby! We got it! That's what we wanted! Bang, bang, boom, mother! We got the Industrial Megapole. We in business now, y'all. We in business. Alright. So with the Industrial Megapole done, we're going to start producing a lot more things. 25 additional production per level, and minus 20% district cost on Empire. That's everywhere. Everywhere we build boroughs, they're cheaper now. How cool is that? So we're going to come over here and we are going to get the canal locks, which is the one we didn't get in our other city because we wanted it here. And we'll also get the canal system. Those will go right after the Altar of Origo. We are popping off in our home city right now. Gonna go for a bit. Good luck. All right, Jordan's Arcade. Later on, my brother. Thanks for hopping in and hanging out for a minute. But Bourbon Basher, like I said, man, don't even worry about it. It's all good. I was honestly thankful for the suggestion, because it was something to try. It was my fault for honestly not placing us very close to the edges. That was a big mistake on my part, and something I probably shouldn't have done the way that I did it. In this case, I'm gonna hopefully remedy that just by creating a city right here. But we can't guarantee that, and so far we haven't actually found a capturable ocean region, which is kind of sad for us, because that's where we really shine. Okay. We have new population in Parandy. Don't want the canal locks here, don't want the altar here. So Parandy is basically done. They have nothing left to build at this point, and I'm actually kind of concerned about that. It means that we should definitely be looking at assimilating another faction or something of that nature. What we could do here, and I think this is a good idea, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna buy out that Daemon, and we're gonna try to use him to finish clearing out the Daemon village over here. And if we can do that, then we can go ahead and rebuild that Daemon village here in Parandy, and then we can assimilate them. It's a shame you can't use Cat's Paw in minor civ cities, but I guess assimilation has the same effect. Yeah, it really does. I mean, it even costs the same amount. Well, not the same amount, but it costs the same resource, right? Because you're using influence either way. So there's definitely parity right there. I'm going to want to use influence to control these guys when we get over here too, because we're not going to want to fight them. So we'll be very careful to make sure that we have 30 influence before our settler lands there, because we just really don't want to risk our settler dying to them. I will probably release them the turn after that, but I will probably do that just to protect our settler. So here we can no longer make canal locks, we can no longer really produce anything. I'm going to switch us over to food here. And we will put something in queue so that we're not wasting that production, but what it'll be is an upgraded mastermind. So what I'm going to do is come in here and just go with a slowdown build. The reason I'm going slowdown and not unsteady, actually we should do a mix in all honesty. Let's do this. Let's go Rooter. And the Rooter will be the one that uses slowdown. And we'll go ahead and give it the movement item because that's the most useful one at this point. And then we'll make a shooter. And the shooter's job will be to reduce their damage. And what we'll do is we'll build up armies that contain both of these units so that we not only root things down and slow them, but we also shoot them and reduce their damage. Yeah, on my thumb just popped. It's better now. That was weird. I have weird, like, bone noises and stuff all the time now. It's honestly kind of scary. Dude, I didn't tell you, Hobbit, I had, like, a weird heart attack scare a little while ago. It was kind of crazy, to be honest. It wasn't a heart attack, though. It was just, like, a circulation issue. I still have it, kind of. Like, when I touch right here on the tip of my finger, I don't actually feel it very well. And we're not entirely sure why that is, but it's probably just some kind of circulation thing. The doctor thought it was maybe a pinched nerve or something, so that's also potentially the case. Yes, get over there and take them out. I have faith in you, demons. Kill the other demons. Do it now. End them. Why are you not attacking? Oh, because the turn's not done. There we go. +4 influence on terrains with anomaly. That is added right now. Oh, baby, baby. We getting a lot of influence now, guys. Oh, the influence. Oh, the influence. Yeah, I'm totally fine. Hey, we encountered Lazy. Hi, Lazy. We should put the black spot on Lazy. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna compliment Lazy. Lazy, we sent you a compliment. I would just like you to know that you were a sexy beast.
Good. We would like to inform you we have no idea what we're doing, so you could easily kill us.
Lazy, while I take this moment of weakness as an opportunity to repay you for many beatings in endless space too, I choose not to.
Oh no, it's just the fact I don't have a clue what I'm doing.
That's okay. I'm basically not that much better off. I mean, honestly, you're more consistent than I am anyway, so...
Not in this.
Oh, that's you. You're the orkers right here. Hi there.
Yes.
I'm just gonna search these ruins, don't mind me. I have no intention of fighting. Just looking around your place. You got a nice coffee table over there.
I'll tell you that.
Huh?
You're a good 10 turns for my place if you know which way to go.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not really in the business of ending you or anything right now anyway. That's not my game style. Let's get a granary going here and then rebuild this village.
Are you sure you don't feel like ending me? Please?
If I find you, I'll go for it, Lazy. How's that? I will take all your minor civs that are around you and turn them on you.
That might be hard.
Not for our faction.
I don't have minor civs that exist.
Oh, okay, that might be hard then.
I'm a cultist.
Oh, yeah, well, you convert the minor civs. I wonder if... I bet you I can't use the cat's paw on the ones you convert. That's annoying. Also,
yeah,
we're gonna...
That's what I was going to guess.
Assimilate those guys right there because they provide an influence boost, which is kind of great for us, and they're also the best minor faction in the game. In case you're wondering.
ahead. I don't care.
It's because we went left. You're absolutely right. No, like, yeah, it was just a weird circulation thing, and Amaryl, that's crazy, because, like, I thought about that, and, like, I burned this finger on a frying pan, but it wasn't that bad, and I thought it couldn't be that, and I don't know that it is. What do I consider the best faction? Ooh. Blink. Why you gotta put me on the spot with that? That's always such a tough question. Whoa, no. Retreat. I know y'all didn't just take swings at my settler here. We talked about this. You're our friends now. Whether you want to be or not. Congratulations. Wow, guys, look at that city, though. Ooh. I'm gonna go right there. Minor faction. Oh, okay. Okay, good. I'm mostly science until I get people declaring war, and then yeah, exactly. Like, okay, so I go economy, not science, because science is one of those things where you can kind of get ahead with it, but when you do, it doesn't benefit you that much because it basically just allows you to build more things. But if you don't have good production, then you can't build more things anyway, so it's not that useful. So I focus in more on like production and dust, and then turn it around. And Blink, I didn't forget about you, dear. I do remember what you said, and I'm answering. The best minor faction in the game, Blink, just so you know, right here, it's the Kazanji. Not because of this effect, because their units, point for point, cost for cost, are the best units in the game. At least from minor factions, they're the best units in the game. Like, obviously, the Urkin and the Urkin Lice are a little bit stronger, but as far as minor factions go, these guys are ridiculously strong. They have chain lightning, they have flying so they ignore terrain, they hit like a truck. They're just real good. And for us, the influence boost they provide is actually stellar. Like, we want that. For us, it's not a bad thing. For us, we're like, hey guys, did you want to raise our influence? Because we wouldn't mind that at all. We really like that influence stuff. We use it to brainwash other minor civs like you. So please do come and brainwash everybody. So we're gonna place another borough here, and we are trying to build our way out, but I think we have a district here, a district here, a district here. Okay, so now, Blink, if you're not watching, this is the time to watch. Our city center right now is level 1. We place this right here. That'll be a 4th thing. As soon as this builds, and I'm actually going to move it to the top so we can see it relatively quickly. Wow, 6 turns is not quickly. 3 turns is not quickly. Well, we'll see it when it's done. Sorry, guys. It's in queue now. That's the most important thing. When it gets done in queue, this will go up to level 2. And that's how you expand. Once that's done, we'll just go district here, district here, district here, district here. Cool. So that is what we want to do with that. We have encountered an AI of the Alayi. Where they at? They're right here. So they're in this area that we've sort of run into that also has lazy in it right now. Don't go on the water, guys. I don't need you to go on the water. Go right there. So that's all good and fine. This guy needs to go make his city. Go. Do your city thing. And as far as these guys go, I'm actually going to release them now because we don't need them anymore. Perfect. Okay, so I think I actually managed to get all the things done there, even though we had stuff in the corner. The following actions have been taken to keep your treasury positive. Move Parandi population at City Parandi. Oh, okay, so what that means is that we were actually running out of dust, so it had to move some people. Split at least 1 sea tile with one of your cities and research the void technology, so we did that. So now we get 80 dust, and because we have a city that's on a coastal area, we can start making the vor. Thank you, Surgery Hobbit, I appreciate that. Expanding wise, I struggle more with minor factions tearing me apart, knowing when to make more cities, when to have an army, how many cities to have, yada yada. Okay, that's definitely a juggling act, Blink, and what I would say is always try to keep one army up just to clear minor factions in regions that you capture. You don't have to clear all the neighboring ones. You can kind of fight them, the ones in the neighboring regions, off over time easily enough. But I generally keep one army up to fight minor factions in regions that I'm conquering. And then I usually build a new city whenever I feel like I don't have anything going on and can pop out a settler. I build less cities than most players I've found, though. I found a lot of players build a lot more cities, where I tend to build fewer cities, but I build them out more so that they're stronger. So that's something that's also debatable and up to different people. What we're gonna do is lower sunglasses, dear God. We're gonna go look at this Daemon unit here real quick, and we are gonna gear him up. Now guys, this is phenomenal. Sweep Strike Back is hugely powerful. If you get a unit with Sweep Strike Back and they have good stats and stuff, they're totally worth taking out. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give them improved movement, even though they honestly don't need it that much, just so they'll be even faster. And we are gonna call these guys what they are. They're just death. They're just walking death. They exist for that. I get expansion disapproval from that? What do you get expansion disapproval from, Morbits? And yeah, no, that's actually kind of the simplest way to do it, Blink. But like I said, I don't make enough cities. So one of the things I kind of do sometimes is I go, do I need to make a city? And if I tell myself, no, I don't need to make a city, I probably need to make a city. Building too many cities? Yeah, no, there is a definite balance between that. You got to be careful about not building too many. And it really comes down to how many happiness improvements you have built, right? Because you got to think about it like this. First of all, we got to assign our hero right here so that he's actually doing things. And now that we've got him there, I'm actually just going to kind of send him back this way and see if maybe we can get some of these things in the water on our way back home. Because I would like to put out a Daemon army and put him at the lead of that. And Shulna has no constructions in queue. Shulna, get that in queue right now. Go, 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 go. Get it all in queue. Okay, so we're going to try to rush some things into this place real quick. Come on. Load up turn. Let me put more things in. Oh, we lost the +4. Sad times. Sad, sad times. I'm gonna Kree. I wanted all that influence. Uh-oh, we've got an Urkin. Khazar has emerged, and he is on our territory right next to us. So I'm very much intrigued whether we can use this Catspod army to offer him luxuries for the tame. We cannot. He wants 30 Moonleaf. Do we have any Moonleaf? We do not. Do we have access to the luxuries? We do not. Do we want access to the luxuries? You bet your butt we do. Okay, so we have cargo docks in queue right now, but we might switch it to that. Yeah, we're gonna make this first in queue. Imperial coinage is 5 turns out. What I'm gonna do here is try to put everyone I can into science and start pumping out death units here. Death units are coming. Everybody else is gonna get their butts into science, I believe. We might have an Empire plan coming up. If that's the case, I may have made a deft mistake. Not too bad of a mistake, actually. Let's put these guys back in influence so we can get a good Empire plan. But yeah, we're definitely gonna be trying to get onto the market now so that we can get that Urkin. I heard Khazar is OP. Khazar is alright. In my opinion, Chaka's the most OP because he can range shoot things. So now if you're going for expansion, you need all of the cities. Am I wrong? I think expansion, you do need to capture the majority of cities, but I also don't play for expansion victory very often, so it's not something I'm super experienced with. I prefer to build out very tall, very strong cities. I find that if you do that, it makes it easier to recover if you're at a deficit, and it also makes it so that if they take one city away, you're still incredibly strong in your other cities, so you can kind of compensate and retake it. But that's all based on my personal experience, and it doesn't necessarily reflect on the game as a whole. And we do want to place a glass steel extractor here right after that. And yes, those are in queue correctly. Good. We want to build all the things just like that. And we have a new Empire plan right here. So we're going to go for... So buyout reductions could be powerful, but I think what we're going to go for instead is just what we already had. There's really no reason for us to push for other things just yet, although we don't really need building production cost reduction anymore, so maybe we will do the buyout reduction, but that's only on buildings, so maybe instead we do attack on units. I'm going to do attack on units, and we're going to whelp as many of these minor faction armies as we can against Khazar right here. So, like, I'm just going to whelp these demons. I don't even care, because they're basically throwaways for me. I'm going to go ahead and get these guys next turn, probably, and whelp them as well, because, once again, there's no reason not to. We're essentially just going to use the minor factions to try to kill the Urkins while we wait to get access to the luxuries that we need. Hobbit, I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I caught the whisper. I am not back on stream in any kind of consistent capacity, but I do promise that if I come back in a consistent capacity, you will be my first consideration. I would actually consider it an honor. But yeah, if you're going, I'm liking the Kapaku expansions they're suggested. Oh yeah, so with the Kapaku, it's a totally different animal, right? Because they generate so much production. And as far as like how to keep your property and stuff safe as the Kapaku blink, number one thing, just build all stone soldiers. I can't remember what it's from. It's either your quest or it's one of your faction traits, but you essentially will unlock the ability to make stone soldiers, and they will have 0 military upkeep, no dust cost whatsoever to run them. When that happens, you basically get armies that are limitless, that you can basically just pay production for, and they cost you nothing to maintain at all. Nothing. You hear that? So, how do you kill minor factions? You build stone soldiers that cost you nothing to maintain, and you whelp them on everything. You just keep throwing stone golems at things until they die. That's one of the funnest things about the Kapaku. It's not a strategy that's incredibly complex. It's literally just keep throwing them at stuff until it falls over. It's one of their funner strategies, in my opinion. Funner is not a word, I'm sorry. Okay, 39 influence to be able to buy that army, which I'm not worried about because I want to get these guys instead. They will cost 35. How do golem camps work? Okay, so the way that golem camps work is essentially your city is only allowed to garrison so many units. A golem camp gathers resources from itself and from all of the regions around it. RNG Super Fox, thank you for that host, brother. Much appreciated. How you doing, Super Fox? Guys, if you don't know, Super Fox is from the studio that makes Golf with Your Friends. Or Golf with... I think it's Golf with Your Friends now. It got changed at some point. I'm sorry for not remembering. But it's a super cool game that we used to play a lot of the time here for multiplayer stuff. So definitely check that out. Sholna has grown. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And this is sup. We play in some Endless Legend. We trying to get Khazar here so that we can go bash in some faces. And yeah, anyway, more bits. The way that golem camps work is when you place them, it shows some adjacent hexes that it will gather resources from, so it's really good for gathering resources from like anomalies that are on the far side of your region that you can't build out to right now. So you can use it for that. You can also use it to garrison additional stone golems, and the golems that are garrisoned in there will, I believe, they'll defend your city if somebody tries to sack it, so that's a double plus. Assimilate the Degreshi minor faction first, and we would get 70 gold and 80 dust. Good news, guys. We're going after the Degreshis. We want the Degreshis anyway because they're actually a really great minor faction. They provide additional resources when you have them, and that is one of the most overpowered abilities in the game, in my opinion, because resources are kind of everything. Oh, wow. We have so many pearls, guys. We're just going to unlock everything right now. We'll take the Winter Burrow. Or actually, no, we'll take the Strategic Extractor, we will take the Luxury Intensifier, we will take... that one. Yeah, okay, we just got all the Pearl stuff, so we all set right there. You made Golf with Friends? Yeah, exactly, exactly. Okay. So, we'll have our first death unit coming out next turn, too. Oh no, we already have one. We'll have another one. We will have a full army of them very soon. I'm super excited for that, guys. I love the daemons, especially when you're gearing them yourself. They're just nuts. You guys are gonna see. It's gonna be so sweet. Okay. A Faith of Fire. Oh, so this is a Kazanji quest. The assimilation of the Kazanji has brought great things to them, but now the race feels they are in danger of losing their identity. They ask you to help bring together many Kazanji in one place so that they may revive an ancient custom, the ceremony of the Holy Fire. Love it. I love it. And guess what? We're already working on creating a full garrison of Kazanji units in Humun. So we're set. That being said, guys, it just occurred to me that I haven't been reading the quests as they come up, and I'm very sorry for that. I got so distracted with streaming, and I haven't done this in so long that, like, I forgot I was supposed to do that, and I'm just bad, and I apologize. If you're one of the people that follows along for the story, I do normally read them. I'm just really sort of on the cusp right now because none of today was planned. Like, I literally woke up this morning and was like, yo, I think I'm gonna do an Endless Legend stream today. And here we are. Let's put another Kazanji village down there. There is a third one here we would like to conquer, if at all possible. But we're not there right now. And we should honestly put these Kazanji villages at the top right here because they will increase our ability to produce things. Himoon is thankfully, like I said, already working on that quest. We do have a new burrow available, but we also, it looked like, had the Abbey available. No, we do not. We need more pearls. So now we are back on the hunt for the pearls. And we're going to place a district right here, I'm reasonably sure. District, city center, district. Yeah, so we actually built this region really badly, which is why our happiness is suffering right now. And the reason we built it badly is because I didn't build a district here or here, but we're going to go ahead and start filling that in now. And hopefully that will fill in quick enough that it's not so much an issue. Whoa, ending the turn. We do have the technology we need to buy luxury resources now. So let's go see how much we can get Moonleaf for. And I believe he wanted 30 of them. Okay, so we're literally going to dump every bit of dust that we have into that. There you go. But you are from Blacklight, right? Right, Super Fox? An enemy has started pillaging one of your regional villages. Why you do this? Why you do this right now? Here's what I want you to do. I want you to be our friends, and then I want you to go kill your friends. Thank you for being our friends. Yes, kill your friends. I don't want to deal with them anymore. Good. Now do me a favor and go kill all your other friends. Thank you. That's exactly what we needed. You're our favorite slaves. Okay. Kazanji Village is being rebuilt. Shulna being rebuilt. And what else do we have going on? Population gain. That's excellent. Over here in Parandy, that population gain may have been... I don't know if that was like an actual population gain or if that was from building a pacified village. Because building pacified villages does increase your population you can move around. What it doesn't do, though, that's important to note, is building these pacified villages does not unlock burrows. The pop you gain from those don't get counted twice like that. I wish they did, because I would exploit the heck out of that. Okay. Pearls are right here, so we're going to grab those on our way to these next ruins. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We got 5 pearls already. If we can get up to 10, I believe we are square to build the Abbey of Anomalies right here. I'm actually kind of concerned, and I can't see past that, but I can mouse over it, I suppose. I'm actually concerned that we're going to end up covering all of our anomalies up with, like, regular districts before we get the chance to place the Abbey of Anomalies. It looks like there's an anomaly right there, so if we can get that one, we'll be fine. I just have to make sure not to place any districts right there. Which honestly shouldn't be too hard. And our garrison is 6, so we'll need to build 2 more death units right there in order to complete that quest. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Things are going well for us right now. In fact, we've only got 3 regions, so we honestly should probably have a 4th region by now. But like I said, I'm bad about settling additional regions fast enough. If we were going to settle additional regions, I'd probably go for Aldadev here just to keep everything kind of in a row. Actually, that would keep us fully connected, so I may consider doing that. Excellent. We are in a dust eclipse. That means all these ruins become searchable again, and they have some good stuff in them. Like Nowere here, which is a 300 dust attachment that gives your entire army it's attached to stealth. Hello, baby! That's awesome. We wanted that. That's actually super, super powerful for us. Additional movement if we get this conflux, so we're going to go ahead and grab that because you can never have too much movement. We also get the option to search this ruin while we're doing that, which is even better. And then we'll head over here and try to search those. While we're at it, we should try to get any other armies we can, searching ruins and collecting pearls. Basically, we just want to be getting all the things during these dust eclipse, because they do give us a chance to generate additional stuff rather quickly. If I could find a miner around here to possess, I probably would so that we could start looking for things that way, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to move one of these demons out, just one, and mainly he's just going out to go find us pearls and to search these ruins so that we can get things like the 100 dust right there, which is excellent. By the way, guys, 100 dust, I wonder how many moonleaf we can buy with that. That's a good question. Okay, so there's 10 moonleaf right there. We are going to keep buying moonleaf. We're going to do so patiently and persistently, and if we're very lucky, we will actually be able to get enough to take Khazar as our own. I would like that a lot. Having an Urkin would give us a great early advantage here, but we'll be okay without it. Like, I definitely want it, but if we don't get it, it won't be the end of everything for us. I'm really debating whether I want this region right here or not. I could also get this region, which, well, I mean, this one has a lot of naval spots, but it doesn't necessarily have great resources, and I don't know that emeralds are something I'm super interested in. I would actually like to find the Moonleaf region, because typically how the Urkins work is whatever resource the first one has is the same resource that all the other ones want eventually. We're going to put the Abbey of Anomalies into queue right there now that we have the pearls for it, which is great. We will need to produce one more death unit right here. And while we're at it, we should actually look at maybe swapping someone into food to get that growth to happen faster. Yeah, that's a good idea. We're starting to see that the growth here in Himoon has slowed down, where Parandy has 9 population right now. So because of that, I kind of want to ramp the growth up in Himoon and also over here in Shulna and let Parandy start doing some of our production stuff. But we won't be able to do that until we finish the Daemon quest here in Himoon. Come on, little Daemon guy. Get over there. You got this. I just realized, though, what's really funny is that we are, like, listening to the Endless Space 2 soundtrack because I turned the game music off for Endless Legend, but I'm grooving it and loving it all the same. I enjoy all the Endless games, so it doesn't bother me at all to have the juxtaposition of Endless Space music and Endless Legend gameplay. We need one more tech in this tier to unlock the next tier, so I want to be very, very choicey about what we go for. The Leviathan here is actually kind of great for us. It's also a very, very fast naval unit. But we know we have a quest for this that we're working on. And we also know that this has a ton of science and that this has influence. So what I think I'm going to do is get the influence right here, because that's actually kind of vital for us. And then after that, we'll start looking at what's available in Tier 3. Basically, what we need to do is rush production out of Tier 3. We did get the Shard of Icarial. That's awesome. That is a great one-handed weapon for whatever hero we might put it on. Have you played Dungeon of the Endless? I have, RNG Super Fox. We've played many times on this channel. It is another title that I quite enjoy, although it's a lot different from Endless Legend or Endless Space. I'm not good at it at all, honestly. I'm really, really bad at Dungeon of the Endless, but I still love it. And it's such a cool little game to just, like, burn some time on, just messing around. Have you, RNG Super Fox, if you've never heard of a guy named Matt Gambler, you should definitely check out his YouTube. He did this really cool thing when Dungeon of the Endless was, like, first coming out and really, really popular and stuff. He basically put together a tournament, but he played all the characters, and he put together teams of 2, and it's all of them racing to make it to the exit, and then he, like, did voiceover work for all the characters, and it's just hilarious. It's honestly one of the funniest things I've ever seen. And it was actually watching that I met Lazy Dragon, who's in game with me right now, and has been, like, one of the most faithful people in the community for years now. Intelligence Core. 20% health regen on Empire. That went out to somebody other than me, which is probably Game Goon if I'm guessing. Cool, you guys are peaceful. We're peaceful too. We don't want to fight with anybody, but if you mess with us, we will kill you. I did not want to manual this fight, but I'll just let them do their thing and call it good. Okay, so we do need to start switching people into influence to prepare for our Empire plan, and Parandy is done building everything right now. This is once per Empire, right? No, limit to 1 copy in your city. It would be good to confirm whether that's... It doesn't say once per Empire. And if it's not once per empire, that is ridiculously strong, guys. Wowie wow. I might go ahead and get that right there. Tough time. Got a life tree there. District. Okay, forget it. We're gonna place the Abbey right there and go for it. Because they need something in queue. And then these guys are making demons. Lazy Dragon, cool name. Yeah, Lazy is long time supporter in the channel. Actually, it's kind of funny because Lazy was looking at his like channel currency the other day and it looked like he had none, but it's actually because he has a ridiculous amount of currency on his other account. Negotiation tactics have just been picked up by someone else. Wow, somebody else is smashing out the deeds right now. And it is most certainly not me, and it is most certainly not us. What the heck? Do you hear him singing in this background music? It like creeped me out for a minute. I was like, who's talking to me like that? Defeat the avenging army and get 20 Quicksilver. Guys, if we get 20 Quicksilver, we get Khazar. Oh my lord. Okay, we're gonna manual this because we kind of need to. I need you guys to be really smart here. Like really smart. Stay where you're at, hit things, let the hero do the tanking. Come on, there we go. Slow him down, hurt him. Come on, you guys can do this. You can wear them down. Beautiful, they're keeping their distance. Look at this, they're keeping their distance and using the cliffside to wear them down. This is too good, guys. This is exactly what we want. You see that? They're like, oh, they're down here now. They're down here now. So now we want to start moving them back if we can. Uh-oh. Ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So now we need to run away. We have 3 speed, so we're going to move back there and then attack. And you guys are going to move over there and then attack. Yeah, there you go. You know what to do. Run away and then poke. I know these guys didn't just attack from right there. Yes, they did just attack from right there. They chose not to move, and they attacked from right there. Server player Knight Aaron is waiting for the end of the turn. Did we have someone new join? Interesting. So we did not kill them, but they did not really hurt us either. Go this way. Surgery Hobbit, thank you for that host, my dear. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Let's come up here and search these ruins and see what we can get. Got the Dish of Canuck. Oh my, that's so bad. The Dish of Canuck, y'all. I love it. I love it. Degreshi here that we would love to assimilate. Okay, so that being said, we definitely want to get a settler and send it over here. And I think what we're going to do is have this city build it. And the reason for that is because this city right here really doesn't have anything going except for building. It's our largest city. It's grown the most population-wise. We have an army right here, but I'm actually going to pull them out and potentially assign our hero to them. Because we're going to use them to finish clearing out the demons in this region. We may also mind control right here, but I want to check our Empire plan. Empire plan is in 2 turns, so we kind of want to start setting people into influence here. Just to make sure we're generating as much influence as we want to be generating, which is all the influence. 53 per turn is excellent there. We could still mind control this guy for 50 and basically be okay, I think. So we're going to do that. The main purpose for doing that is just to... Oh, okay, well, you're still here. That's cool. Is just to... actually, can we combine these guys, though? Because that would be great. I'm going to try to combine these 2 Kazanji armies right here and then make them go after this last Kazanji village so that we can keep our army nice and strong right here and send them in to go deal with Khazar. That should be fine. Your Empire's expenditures are greater than your current dust generation. Whoa, why do we have 107... Okay. I understand now. It's because we have so many of these Kazanjis brainwashed right now. We're gonna definitely send our brainwashed Kazanjis to die, because right now their upkeep cost is ridiculous. I kind of think we should basically just avoid using that, if at all possible, until we'll auto this. Ouch, we lost a lot of units there. That's okay. Oof. Glimpse of a new era. We should hold off on cat's pawing dudes until we get the thing that reduces the higher tier Empire law that reduces the cost of military units by half. I stream a little bit now too. Good, just started. I now have over 400 followers. Good job, Hobbit. That's great. Especially for just starting. That's awesome. Okay, so you guys are on your own now. Maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't have left them on their own. I mean, in theory, they should be able to kite these guys around, especially since they slow. Like, if we're really smart about this, they should be able to go, like, 1, 2, 3, and then after that, attack that guy? No, they went before I could do anything. Uh-oh, they're gonna get crushed. I ran out of time. I was trying to get it figured out, and I ran out of time, guys, so now they're gonna get crushed. They done. Yeah, they're dead. That's okay. What did I expect? What would be really nice is if a roaming army had popped up right there so that we could have taken them over, but that doesn't look like it's gonna happen. These guys are costing us money as well, so we're gonna try to burn them out against their own people right here as usual. Cool. Now they're costing us less money, which is important. Because we need to get as many people as we can back into influence here. Boy, we cannot afford these armies at all. Can you guys whelp a little faster, maybe? That would be great. Let's go ahead and run this army over here to head towards Khazar. Oh, look at them! I hope they're fighting him. I hope they're fighting them. Oh, please be fighting him. Please, please, please be fighting him. And with these guys, I honestly feel like letting them loose. I think I'm going to use them to finish that Khazar village and then let them loose. Turn is ending, that's okay. We've basically just got a bunch of armies we kind of need to run down against other stuff right now. And Parandi had its population moved, and now we are dust neutral, which is okay, but not great. Come on, Damon. Come on, come down here. A test of strength. Auriga is alive, perhaps in ways that no one truly understands. An ancient manifestation, known as a guardian, has come to life, springing from the bowels of the planet itself and roaming one of the regions. If you wish to understand its origins and mysteries, and perhaps even master its creation, you must hurry to that region and be the first to defeat it. Do not take the task lightly, however. If a guardian is indeed, as your sages suspect, a manifestation of the planet, its powers will be truly impressive. So if we do get it, though, we get the Tome of Endless Savagery, which will let us kill Guardians easier, and 300 Dust. We're probably not going to focus that much on that, though, because there's really not that much to gain from doing that. Okay, so now we have that village, and I'm honestly going to run these guys over here. We'll probably keep them one more turn just so that we can fight them with the other daemons. Which is sad, because it does mean that our Empire plan isn't going to be as impressive as we would like it to be. We'll still probably be able to get some stuff, we just won't be able to get all the things that we want. That in and of itself is kind of a sad thing, though, because I would have really liked to get the next level of technology, and the cost reduction on military units there would have made a huge difference for us. No. I'm actually gonna not put that point right here. I'm gonna put it right here and get even more speed, initiative, and defense on our embarked units. Once again, that'll help us move across the waters really, really quickly. That's fine. You're gonna go right there. You're gonna come right here and whelp against these guys. Maybe even kill them. That would be great. Good job. You're down to 1 of your units and 3 of theirs. That's exactly what we want. We want them to kill each other and save us a lot of dust in doing so. We're on our new Empire plan. We have 106, which basically means we don't have anything. We can go about there and be okay. I think that's what we're gonna do. That's just sort of a general Tier 1 Empire plan. It's not exactly perfect, but it's something that we can make do with. We'll leave you right there until next turn, when you can whelp permanently. Okay, let me jump over here real quick. We have reached a new era, of course, the turn after our Empire plan. Okay, that's fine. That's honestly not a big deal. Let's go look at what production things we can grab from here, because production, as always, is king. Doesn't look like there is particularly any production in this tier. So the lack of production here means that we should be looking at what is available, because there could be something much more useful that we're not seeing. I'm probably going to focus on either getting statistical methods here, which is really strong, or on dust refinery, and I think I'm leaning towards dust refinery. We should also get these extractors first. I'm gonna get the extractors first and then dust refinery. That's my plan. And I'm gonna go back to my console. Here we go. You can sell them to recoup your income. Oh wait, you can sell the units that you catspaw? No, you can't sell the units that you catspaw. I wish. The other day, I had my first recognition. Good, someone on Twitch said to me, "My daughter loves your stream," made me feel smashing. That is always nice. Like, it's always nice to hear people are enjoying things in general. That, I will say that for sure, one of the things that I've noticed has been super different this time. No, Dirty Dexter, that would have been sick if it worked. That would have been super, super sick if it worked. Don't even feel bad. If it would have worked, I would have been like, Dirty Dexter, you the man. So don't worry about it at all, man. It's all good. Yes, you move my population to make up for us having dust issues right now. You do that. We cannot seem to whelp these guys at all. So what I'm gonna do, since they seem to refuse to be whelped, is I am going to take them, bring them to our other army right here, using their movement, and then I'm gonna let them go and kill them, because they're super weak and we can get XP for doing it. Oh no, they're not our army anymore, guys. What are we gonna do? Oh no, they're dead. Thanks for the XP, guys. Oh, Khazar left. Did they get him? Did they get him? Oh, good, good, good. They didn't get him. I was so afraid they got Khazar, guys. I was gonna be like, no, not the Khazar. Okay, we're gonna search those ruins, get 100 dust, head down here for some pearls. If this Silic decides to attack us, he's gonna have a really, really bad day. Oh, Lazy Dragon's out of sync. Guys in chat, we have a desync, so I'm gonna go ahead and resync the game real quick.
Great. Okay.
Sorry, Lazy. Hoo-ah. Alright, so I am back at the lobby. Let me know when you guys are in and ready to go. Ugh, scratching my back. Man, it's crazy. Like, I'm so not used to streaming anymore. Like, I don't even know how long we've been going, but like my voice is starting to get hoarse and like my back hurts really bad. And I'm like, dude, I used to do 24-hour streams like every other week. What's going on, man? Why am I not able to do this no more? Yeah, exactly. We ate Bean Boozled and ghost pepper jerky.
Yep, you've made many poor choices.
Dude, I gotta be honest, I think if I did another charity stream like that, I don't think that Jess would let me do the Bean Boozled again.
Well, Bean Boozled's not that bad. The other one is a terrible one.
You remember what happened with the Bean Boozled though, right? Dude, the last charity event we did, there were so many Bean Boozled. I ate so many at once that I like started to get like sugar shock and like almost pass out. And I recently had my first double raid. Right on, Hobbit. That's great. That is really, really cool.
Well, moderation this time.
Well, you can't do moderation when you tell people I'll eat one bean for every $1 you donate or $5 you donate or whatever, and then somebody's like, yo, here's $100, eat a fuck ton of beans. Okay.
Yeah, you said one. You didn't say you eat them everyone for their donation at once. You could have done, okay, here's 2, 3, okay, here's another.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, there were better ways to do it, but I just figured why not go all out? Why not eat all the barfy, gross beans at once and feel like dying? Dude, the Bean Boozled is honestly one of the nastiest things, like, ever. Whoever decided it would be a good idea to make something that is a jelly bean tastes like vomit is out of their head. Hey, No But Shy, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. I had to change my bot message. It's always funny when people see the joining the cause thing and they're like, what's the cause? Hanging out. Congratulations.
You learn about the cause at new follower orientation.
At new follower orientation. Yes. Did you bring your $100 deposit and the address that we should send your remains to? Go all Fight Club on this. Lazy, are you in game or what's going on? Because it says you're launched. Oh, okay.
I'm loading.
No worries, no worries. I was just making sure it didn't freeze. Okay, so we were doing the things down here. Yes, yes. And Khazar has moved. Freaking Ala-Yi. Yeah, the Ala-Yi almost got him, and I was like, no, no. Don't let the Ala-Yi have him, please. Oh, man. I'm gonna show you guys something you really shouldn't know. Oh wait, it doesn't work anymore. Oh, they changed it. I can't do it anymore. Maybe it was Endless Space 2 that did it. In one of the Endless games, you can click on people's icons down here at the bottom, and it'll like go to open a whisper to them, and it'll tell you who people are based on colors. I was trying to determine who Red is, but I'm guessing it's Game Goon. No, I'm not trying to start no shit. I just see part of the red territory revealed on my map, and that makes me just cautious. That's all. I'm not starting trouble. Oh, I forgot to sacrifice these guys.
On the other side of this blizzard.
New follower, get a new follower orientation book. You should get in 3 to 6 weeks. Yeah, there you go. It's in the mail. Your new follower orientation is in the mail. I'm just gonna whelp these guys on the Silix instead. Dude, I remember Cat's Paw being a lot stronger than I feel like it is now. Like, I wonder if they nerfed the cost of the armies you get or something. Oh hey, you guys can whelp against the quest mob. Yo, why are they not attacking? Hey, cool, we completed a Faith of Fire. Help the Kazanji revive their faith. The Kazanji bring you a gift of dust as thanks. Keep Himoon's garrison full of Kazanji until units for 7 turns, and we get Titan Bones booster, which is great. So we will gladly do that. We'll also gladly whelp the Casator here. Like, we don't even need to watch this. It doesn't matter to us at all. Bye, Casator. Have a nice life. In the meantime, though, we are... Oh man, we did. Sad times. Did we... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Since we desynced again, I'm gonna go ahead and get us back to the lobby, and then I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I hope nobody minds. I will switch us back to the intro screen, turn up the Endless Space 2 groove music a little bit, and I'm gonna take a quick break. Game Goon and Lazy, you are more than welcome to do the same. So I've got us back to the resync lobby. I am gonna go take a quick, like, 3-minute break. I will be right back, stream.
Anyone still here?
Hey, this ain't no chair stream. This ain't no chair stream, Hobbit. I don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about chair streams.
They are the best streams.
Ain't no chair streams, y'all. That's never happened. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Archive of his only chair stream somewhere.
I've never done an 8-hour chair stream. And Hobbit, let's be realistic. It's not like you weren't staring at the chair. We know. We know, Hobbit. We know what you were doing. Veristol, what's up? How you doing? Oh my god, the music right now is perfect for that too. This music was playing and Hobbit was all, oh chair. Oh damn. Okay, so lazy and game.
It's hard for me not to add particular things to this.
I know. Alright, so I'm back and ready whenever you guys are. Sorry about that break, folks. It's been so long since I've streamed that, like, we're only, like, 2 hours in or 3 hours in, and, like, my brain feels like it's melting. Like, I've never felt the way that I feel right now. It's just like this weird exhaustion. Like, it feels like the end of a much longer stream. Okay, everybody's ready, so we're gonna jump back in. Much to my chagrin, we're gonna jump back in and try to deal with the fact that all of our Cat's Paws units cost ridiculous amounts of dust now. Have a coffee? Coffee is a miracle? I would. I've already had, like, way too much coffee today, though. So I'm trying to be good and drink water. Can't see it, because this weird-ass cup is, like, kind of greenish, so it's, like, disappearing. Ooh. Oh, that's weird. It doesn't actually disappear, though. Just, like, the shine on the front somehow kind of disappears. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm melting for sure. Oh, so I'm drinking water. Actually, that water was really good. Y'all should drink water too. It's healthy or something like that. Ah, Hobbit, that's nice to hear. That really is. What was that, Lazy?
It is healthier, yes.
Yeah, I am drinking more water now. I'm trying to be better. I gotta get back into shape or something, though, because, like, this is ridiculous. Like, I'm gonna try to do a 24-hour charity stream, and we're gonna make it, like, 6 hours in, and I'm gonna be like, guys, I think I'm dying. I think I can hear color. And that's not good for anybody.
Also, what do you mean get in shape? Round is a shape.
Not the right shape. Not at this point. Dude, you know what I ought to do? I ought to just jack my standing desk from work. Because standing for 24 hours is a good idea. What the heck is wrong with me? Why would I think that's a good idea?
Don't know.
Okay, Quesator whelping to the Rumbler. We get it. That's fine. We'll move these guys closer and then release them so that we can kill them for free XP. And excellent. And then we gonna send these guys to do the job. They are gonna have to go like 8,000 turns to do the job, but they gonna get there and do it. Actually, let's get them out to the water first. I think that's probably a better idea. According to the ancient Greeks, round is the perfect shape, so, I mean, hey, it is perfect. Okay, so reaping station will be done in 4 turns. That water helped a lot. My brain feels like it's actually functional again. I appreciate that, Hobbit. I really do. I don't have anything to say. I'm, like, kind of embarrassed by compliments at some point. I'm round in all the imperfect ways. I have a head the size of a watermelon, so there's that. Okay.
Anytime someone asks me about you, I'm going to link that clip.
Are you? Lazy's gonna... Actually, there's a clip thing, right? If you want to clip it. Like, that's a thing, right? We can show people clips and stuff. Yeah. Why are y'all sieging my... How dare you? How dare you? Actually, this is kind of rough because they're sieging me and I can't do jack about it right now. I do not have the dust to buy that unit out by any means. Now, on a bigger question, what if I just do the basic version of that, or even one of these? 4 turns to produce, 4 turns to produce, 2 turns to produce. Let's do this. Put 2 of these guys at the top, because we know that we can run circles around the Ursies. We'll put 2 of them on the top, and then we'll put everybody into production and try to rush those out as quickly as we can. The fact that they're sieging that city is a super huge pain in the rear end, though, and we can't really do anything about it. I'm gonna let that fight be automated because we're running out of time. Parandy has gained population. Fine. Everything looks squared now. Time is of the essence. Oh, psh. Cat stream equal chair stream. God, you guys, I'm so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There we go. My bad. You can switch the game. Hobbit, why you do this? Hobbit, you over here complimenting me, telling me I'm such a good streamer, and people are staring at the talk screen. Come on, Hobbit. Why you let me do that? Stream. I'm so embarrassed. Giotto drew a perfect circle freehand. You're welcome. Giotto? Is that who did that? Like, I know that that's a famous thing. Region? I know, right? I was like, what? What is Giotto? Okay, so our armies are fighting with the Silix. Oh gosh, they were kind of winning, and then our hero just got wrecked, so now we're probably not going to win this fight at all. I didn't really want to go into that fight anyway, but fortunately on the upside, our hero has survived, which is more than we can ask for at this point. Giotto sounds like such an anime character name, right? Right? Okay, because
everyone on dust.
Oh, run! We don't want to fight! Oh my god, you guys are the worst. The worst. Run away! You cannot beat the Harmony! Run like your lives depend on it, because they do, you fools. Go, 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 go. Get out into the water where you cannot be decimated so quickly. So the good news is, once this quest completes, though, at least we can pop these guys out and we will have a ready-made army. Abbey of Anomalies will be completed soon. Glory of the Empire is building out as well. We do have a considerable quantity of dust at this point, which we are going to dump into things that we might need for later things, as well as potentially picking up a hero at some point soon. So like that. And potentially like that. We're all about that sweet, sweet dust right now. Seeing how long it took you to notice, good, you know. Hobbit Pliss, if you were suggesting that you would like the privilege of mod, or the responsibility of mod, you have to tell me when I do stupid things. That is exactly what that role means. You're not supposed to let me do the stupid things and laugh at them. You can laugh at them later, but you're supposed to tell me about the stupid things first. Come on, you're killing me here, Hobbit. Yo, 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 what do we got? We now built a very cool district thing, and the glory of our empire is undescribable. Actually, this is undescribable. I hate that guy so much right now. I wish I could get a minor faction army over there to Cat's Paw. And currently we are actually making dust, guys. We have positive dust generation because we're not Cat's Pawing anything. Because that ability kind of sucks now. Would you look at that? Who be this? Oh, okay. Okay then. I see, I see, I see. Right, this is... Y'all see, if you guys see what I see, then you know what I know, and what I know is that it's time, y'all. We are definitely in an arms race with certain folks.
Does it involve killing me, please?
For sure, for sure. I mean, if you look at it another night, by not telling you, look how much entertainment we're getting out of it. This is true, Blink, this is true. Hobbit, I just teasing you, dear. Honestly, Hobbit, if I knew that I was gonna stream consistently enough, I would mod you in a second because you're awesome. And legit, guys, like, don't ever let anybody tell you anything different. The hardest thing starting as a streamer on Twitch is finding a good, solid, consistent moderator that's gonna be at all the streams. Like, it's easier to find moderators that'll help you run stuff or like help manage things. I have a lot of great people in my community that help out with that. Like GameGoon, who's in chat with us right now. But it's really hard to find somebody who just has the time to sit in your streams and mod. Like, it just takes time, and most people that want to moderate for you are streamers too. So when you start thinking, like, they come home and stream for 3 hours, and then what, they hang out in your stream for 3 hours, like, that's a lot of time. It's really hard to ask that of somebody, so absolutely, Surgery Hobbit, my dear. If I was streaming on a regular basis, you would be #1 on my list. Okay, reaping station is complete. That is... Why am I telling everybody this? Reaping station is complete. The smelting station is done.
Definitely join the Discord.
Yes. GameGoon makes a very valid point, though, y'all. If you are not part of our Discord, you absolutely should be. Here is the link for that. Because we put together multiplayer games like this every week, although the one we do on Sundays is not on a stream. Mother Freaker, he got it. He got it. Oh, he got it. He got the Khazar. I'm sad, y'all. Why you do this, GameGoon? Why? Crap.
Because we are hungry.
Crap and tasticles.
Feel free to kill me if you find me.
Craptastic voyage right now, y'all. Oh, he got him, and now we can't find him to... Oh, wait. Yes, we can. We can find him. He has one army. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. Do you see what I see? Let's see if we can go snipe him. I'm gonna try to, like, sneak... Wait. Am I still... Okay. They don't know what's going on. They don't know what's going on, guys. They don't know. We gonna try to sneak in the back right here, and we're gonna run up behind Khazar and be like, Khazar, no, I got that mad Quicksilver. You want some, homeboy? That's what we gonna do. Oh, thank you, Hobbit. I appreciate that, dear. That's for real, though. That is super for real right there. We gonna get that Khazar. We gonna sneak in and grab him from under GameGoon's nose. It's probably not gonna happen, though. Like, realistically, we're gonna try, and GameGoon's gonna be like, eat them, and they're gonna eat us. But we're not gonna tell him that, because that'll make him hopeful, and we want him to think that he is losing this fight. Okay. So, lots of death units ready to go. That actually makes me happy, because that army is really strong now. We do have a settler that is ready to make its move, but we do need to be able to protect it. And at the current time, we can't. So I'm gonna try to move it up around... Ooh. I'm gonna move it right there and get that pearl. And then I'm gonna try to move it up around here. And then over through to this area. Because that's where we want to settle next. And then once we get this region, we will be able to grab the Delvers, which we have another quest for. So basically, we're gonna try to use our quest to catch up to everybody else, because we are kind of a little bit behind here. Which is not a huge issue for us, really. We'll leave everybody in dust for a bit. I'm mainly keeping everyone in dust because at this point what we really want to do is pick up a good military or governor hero. Actually, we kind of have a guy for military already, so I'm going to look for somebody that's a good governor. And somebody that has industry boost or even influence boost would actually be really, really helpful here. Exit the Chosen has industry efficiency, which is really strong. Yeah, we're gonna get him. We are gonna get him without a doubt. He is a great governor for us. Holy moly. 541 to get him. I'm honestly thinking we'll sell some luxuries and try to get there this turn or next turn. Okay, so we're almost there already. Bam, we got him. Exit the Chosen is ours. Oh, that's a great governor for us to pick up, guys. Great governor for us to pick up. Let's put Exit right... Actually, let's check our cities and see which one is the best. No, put him here, put him here. Okay, we put Exit right there for now. And I am now following on your Twitter too. Right on. Thank you for that, Hobbit. That's definitely the place to be if you're looking to become a mod or whatever. Is the Twitter and the Discord. That's where I do pretty much everything now. Since I hit 1,000 subs on YouTube, they gave me this new community tab thing. But like, I'm not super versed at using it, and like, I'm not sure that anybody that uses YouTube even knows it exists. So I'm not sure I'm gonna use it. Hey, there's a sea monster out there somewhere waiting for us. Okay, this is the router that we made, and 2 militia fighting those rumblers. Get them, boys. Oh, they got him. Okay, so that'll complete that quest. That'll give us another 20 Quicksilver. So we may be able to pop that Quicksilver if we need it, but I'm more interested in... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I wanted to retreat. It didn't let me. I didn't get there fast enough. So now we're gonna see what happens when non-naval units fight naval units in a naval situation. It's just not a good time, y'all. However, on the upside, our hero is supposed to provide us with a lot of defense and initiative buffs on the water. So maybe something good will come of this after all, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like they're just gonna get wrecked. So much for sneaking in. Oh, that's really annoying, but whatever. Okay. Well, if we can ever get this city back and really get it going, we can start producing Vor here. So now that that guy is gone, we really, really want to push food, I think. Well, before we can push food, we need to get food buildings done. So what I'm going to do here is... We place this dock right here. That'll actually help us quite a bit. But what we should really be trying to do is get this public granary done as soon as possible, and maybe a burrow street. Anything that can produce a lot more food is going to help us. So that's 3 food, that's 4 food, that's 4 food and some production. And that is 4 food, 4 production, 4 science, 4 dust. We're going to do that one as well. We're going to move these up to the top. And what else can we do to rush this? Not a whole lot. We're just gonna wait and try to build up population there. This is actually pretty good. Also, hi. What's up, Imladris? Welcome in, brother. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Okay. Our hero got injured. He is out for 10 turns. We could potentially buy him out of his injury, but there's really no point in that for us right now. So I'm not gonna spend money on that. What I will do, though, is I will take this army and potentially mind control them, because I want to make sure that that village got cleared. Because if this village didn't get cleared, they will produce more armies later and provide headaches for us down. Oh, I froze on a very attractive expression, though. That sounds terrifying. Okay, we're back, we're back. Sorry about that, everybody. I guess Chrome had, like, a conniption fit and decided it was gonna eat all the RAM and explode. My bad. So we are back, I believe. Hi, everybody. If you can see me, hello. Reasonably sure.
Watching us.
Yep. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that, everyone. Like, I don't know what happened there. I think that Chrome just got really mad at me for some reason. We've been having these arguments lately where I tell it to stop using all the damn RAM, and Chrome obviously talks back like the petulant teenager that it is. Oh, man.
Yeah, Chrome really needs to grow.
Dude, Chrome is like... I remember when Chrome was good, and you were like, God, Chrome is so much faster and better than everything else, and now it's like, Chrome, what happened to you? When did the issues start, Chrome? What is this all about? Have you been using drugs, Chrome? Okay, so all these guys are making beautiful, beautiful dust. And I am not talking to the people in Discord anymore, because telling them I'm making lots of dust is not going to help me any. I think Chrome just needs someone to talk to. Yeah, I think you're right, Blink. I think that Chrome just deeply needs somebody to sit down with it and be like, show me on the doll where Internet Explorer touched you. Now I see dark screen? Uh-oh. That's not good. Let me reload. Okay, so I don't know if anybody else is seeing a dark screen, Hobbit, but it may be that an ad tried to pop up, because, like, I just went to the stream and an ad tried to pop up and the screen went dark for a second and then, like, got stuck. Okay, no dark screen here. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you for that, Blink. I would try refreshing, Hobbit. Oh, okay, there you go. Welcome back, Good. I never left. That's the secret. Okay, Burrow Street, Quicksilver. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Prisoners and slaves we got for free now, which is really nice. And we get the Titan booster. The holy fire burns bright, anointing the Kazanji with its warmth and energy. Their faith is renewed. Moved by your commitment to their culture, they expend sacred Titan bone relics to give your empire a boost. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, population of Shulna's grown to 5. That's excellent. We want to keep growing Shulna. Getting this city growing really, really fast is actually key to what I want to do next. Game Goon has Khazar. That's sort of a foregone conclusion. Like, that boat has already shipped. Shulna, however, is completely safe from any Urkins because nobody can land there and the Urkins can't embark. So we need to double down on Shulna. We need to create a place that we can base our military efforts out of there just in case we need to. And we do have an Empire plan here. We have 233 influence. It better be enough to get the things we want. Like that military upkeep. I will literally sack everything to get the military upkeep. There we go. Minus 50% military upkeep. Did I mention we'd been building influence improvements the entire game? So now the influence problem of the what do we do with the cat's paw is solved. And guess what else is solved for us? The dust problem of the what do we do with the cat's paw is solved as well. Attack! Take them out. Good as magic. I don't know about magic. Mischief, mayhem, all the other good M words, absolutely. Magic might be a little out of my forte. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to send these guys out into the ocean and release the cat's paw. Bye! Have a nice life. Go to another continent. Don't mess with us anymore, please. And this settler we're going to keep sending over here to this Dogreshi region because we really wants it. And now we can actually pull this giant army of daemons out. And if you guys want to see an army really start to unload on stuff, these are the guys that can do it. But what I'm going to do here, because we can, is wait to cat's paw that army and then use them to fight their own people first. And in the meantime, we're just going to use these Kazanji to fly around and do whatever we want, because so far they've been able to collect 2 pearls and search a ruin because flying is ridiculous. Flying is very, very powerful in this game. Oh man, that's just nice at that point. But we will have to fly back a little bit next turn so that we can see those units and take them over. And we can use that to empty out that village. But honestly, we don't need to empty out that village. We'd be better off sending the Kazanji over here to deal with the new region we want to move to. So that's what we're going to do. They're going to come over here and go after these Dogreshi. There is also Adamantian in that new region we want. Oh, we've just encountered somebody. Who be you? That is an AI Kapaku. Awesome. Not a concern really there either. So this is a nice region, and we're seeing things like blood crystals down here that are worth considering as well. This region does have the Delvers and some Palladians, so we could pick up this region, this region. Actually, if we wanted to be really clever, wonder if we could get away with it. Your frozen expression good? Okay, cool. I will check it out. I will check it out in just a sec. I think what we may want to do here is just settle like crazy. Like, if we were to, for example, settle every region on this continent, then the Urkins don't mean anything. So I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to push the how do we invalidate Urkin strategy and make that work. No, the settler is not a reinforcement. Always check that. Folks, if you are new to this game, if you are new to the Endless Legend game, do not ever send a settler in as a reinforcement on a combat mission. It's just not good. it will result in dead settlers, which is the most painful and sad feeling you will ever feel in your entire existence as an Endless Legend player. Verastral, what's expansion disapproval? Expansion disapproval is unhappiness that spreads in your empire depending on how sprawled out it becomes. Essentially, it exists to represent the idea that the larger your empire grows, the harder it is to actually keep people supplied with the things they expect. So, for example, if we have 3 regions and we have 300 food, everybody gets 100 food. But if we have 7 regions and we have 500 food, then that's not quite as nice, is it? Yeah, it is very accurate to empire building in real life, which is why I like it. I'm going to make jacked up settlers a thing. See a random settler, bam, 60 attack. Oh my gosh. Blink, I wonder if you can do that. Like, okay, now you've intrigued me. See, these are the kinds of crazy strategies I love, right? So, like, I wonder if you can gear out a settler. I don't think we've ever tried. We should look at it, though. I know you can give them movement, which I honestly should have done in the beginning of the game and probably didn't. But I'm not sure you can, like, actually do that. That would be super cool, though. So now we're gonna look. Hi, settler. What can we do with you? Oh, yoking out the settler! Yes! They only get armor, though, so they get armor and a weapon. You have to have legit weapons. That's exactly what you have to have.
What do we see here?
Uh-oh. That sounds badly. That sounds very bad. I think Game Goon found us.
No idea.
Game Goon, where are you? What did you find?
Oh, nothing.
Did you find another Urkin? Is there another one up? No, there's not another Urkin up. What be this? Oh. Oh, wow. That is gorgeous. I have to have it. Oh, man. Okay, so we need to start doing things with this unit. So let's see what we can do to build this unit out. First of all, that is pretty strong. We can kind of leave that there, upgrade it if we need to. Let's go ahead and give him those, and then additionally we'll give him that, maybe? Yeah, because the other one's not that great anyway. Why can we not apply these changes?
Turns ending.
Oh, okay. There we go. Applying the changes, and then we should be able to do things with him. Another Urkin emerges! Why they love my region so much? I mean, I'm not complaining that he's close, but why they love my region so much?
So you to the north. I know where it's in my army now.
Game Goon, I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's not gonna work the way you think it's gonna work, but you can try. That's all I'm gonna say. No, that's what I know. Also, what was the taming resource for the Urkins again? Does anybody remember in chat?
It's random, isn't it randomized every time?
No, every game it's randomized, so whatever the taming resource was for the last Urkin, it'll be the same for this one. But the cost may go up, depending on different factors. I mean, we could also just do things like this. That's perfect. Oh, that actually works out really well. From that perspective, we may just be able to use that to our advantage, but we will check what luxury resources too. Yeah, I think you're right, Verastral, but I'm not sure. So we're gonna wait and double check. I'm reasonably sure it's either that or this. Actually, I think it's this, but I don't know that we have enough of that to make it matter just yet. I could have swore we had some in our empire somewhere, though. We do. We just not have a thing to gather it yet? Oh my gosh, that's the dumbest thing I've ever done right there. Quite possibly. Good job, good. Neglecting to collect the one resource that would help you get the Urkins that's in your regions because you're bad at life. Nailed it. Let's make that times a couple. We don't want to do that from here, though, because that is expensive hop-wise. So we'll do that. Right here, we will do more of them. Done. Lurks for a bito. Play one game with Mr. Hobbit. Be back in about 30 minutes. No worries, Hobbit. You do what you gotta do. That's all good, dear. Yeah, okay. So here we go. We're gonna hopefully be able to get our own Urkin here. Because Game Goon got Khazar. I mean, honestly, we haven't lost my favorite Urkin yet. My favorite is Chaka. Chaka is all about that boom with that big old ray that kills everything in one hit. It would be nice to know if there were other villages here. Oh, it does change resources. Go figure. That was not what I was expecting.
No, I'm just pretty sure it's different for each specific Urkin.
Yeah, it wasn't in the closed beta branch, is what I was dealing with. So that's probably why I was a bit confused. You guys see nothing. So we're gonna use that and go right over here. And there is a very good reason for why we did that, which I will explain as soon as I ensure that voice is muted. Go. Okay, so basically what we did was we captured Fakir and we sent him to this region because technically this region is adjacent to Shulna, which means that now he's going to provide his Urkin bonuses to Shulna. Or he would be if Shulna wasn't being invaded by douchers. So what we're going to do is we're going to take control of them just like that, and there we go. Now we will be able to do all the fun things on Shulna, including, and not limited to, getting these Eyeless One villages under our control permanently, as well as building a wonderful Abbey of Anomalies right there. And all of these things should happen relatively quickly here in just a second, because what we're going to do is have them keep building food, and we are going to go into Fakir here and try to see what things we can do to boost the adjacent regions. Anything. And it looks like all he can boost is dust generation, which is rather unfortunate because it basically means that we're not gonna leave him here and use him for that. We do need emeralds to do that. We have none of them currently. We could go buy some, but that'll be something for next turn for sure. And then over in this one, what we're gonna do is switch everybody back to dust here for a minute, and the same with right here. Do we have a lot of Catspaw units right now? Because I didn't think we did, but we are not generating very much dust at all. That may actually have to do more with the fact that it's winter, though, realistically. So, not as worried about that as I could be. And did we get the... We didn't get that. Did we get the one that's supposed to... No, this is... I would really like to get these winter burrows here soon. But I'm also interested in potentially getting that. So we'll be looking for pearls for that reason. And we have ended all the sieges on our territories this turn. So we are growing great. Hey, at least it's the most useless luxury in the game next to emeralds. You're right. The good news is we got an Urkin. That's all that matters. As far as that arms race goes, we're still in it. We are still in it, and we are in it to win it. We have the Fakir, and we know how to use him. Now, I think what I'm going to do with this army is send them over here to help with these furnace right here, because they're going to probably start poking at Fakir, and we really don't want that to happen. We want Fakir kind of left alone. Ooh, without scouts in this region, I'm actually tempted to kind of bounce Fakir over, but he cannot migrate for one more turn. So maybe not. We could turn him into an army and just eat these guys alive, though. That's not a... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Come on, Fakir, you do you, buddy. And yeah, everybody's dead. He's out of actions, or I would take out that village right there. I'm just going to send him over to clean house and clean up this region so that our settler can come in and settle there. Why no winter burrows? They are so good. I just don't have them yet. I have all the other pearl things except winter burrows right now. That is our next goal. Okay, so Kazanjis, I want you to come over here now. And yeah, you're going to fight these guys. And we will absolutely do this manually. It won't matter though, because we're running out of time, so we'll just have to kind of skip through it, I guess. Whatevs. They'll probably wreck the Silix here. Honestly, the Silix stun is really, really powerful, but it's not as powerful as our, like, chain lightning ability. Population's grown to 6, wherever that was. Probably Shulna, that's great. What we really want to do is turn Shulna into a legitimate industrial power, because if we do that, we can just start printing out Vor from right there and sending them to conquer regions like this. And actually, the one we really want to conquer is right down here, because this one actually gets influence boosts, and that is huge for us. Like, right here, if we look at this, minus 2% per fortress on other empires influence, plus 2% influence per fortress from center of influence facility, and then plus 10 from center of influence. So, like, we can get a bunch of extra influence just by having that. Oh, lordy. Gamegoon is courting my favorite one, and he is winning. Uh-oh. Bad times, guys. That's really not good. Really, really not good. If Gamegoon gets Chaka, we might kind of be in a little bit of trouble here. However, on the upside, even if he does get Chaka, it doesn't mean that we can't kill Chaka and take Chaka from him later. So, it is what it is. I'm not going to sweat over it entirely too much. Are we still doing... Oh no, now it's just random game music. Okay, hold on. Let's do this back to... I don't know whether I can get away with using random game music. I do know for a fact I can get away with using endless music. Oh, come on! He got Chaka, so now we have to worry about the fact that he has 2 Urkins. We've only got 1 of them. That's okay, though. There are more than one ways to defeat an Urkin. And we're going for Plan B of Urkin Disposal, which is quite simply control every region around you so that they don't matter anymore. In order to do that, though, of course, we do need to capture this region, along with a couple other regions, which is why this city is now busting out settlers. Settlers all day, every day from this city, so that we can use that strategy to keep them out. Let's send them down here. I want you guys to come get this region next. We'll probably start with these sort of outer regions down here and then get the inner ones. Although the problem with that is that if we do that, it essentially means they can still migrate here, and if they're fast enough, it'll be a real issue for us, so maybe not. Maybe we will do a slightly different strategy. We'll get that pearl and search some ruins first, but we are really trying to just get everybody down here real quick. Okay, so what can we start at in this region that will be useful? Wow, that region seems really bad for us. However, if we were to start right here... Yeah, this region is not a great one for us. I'm reasonably sure... Oh, well, we're in winter, too, so we can't get a real Fidzy readout. And winter could go for a ridiculous number of turns, so that's not useful. I actually wish the Fidzy it shows you for settling a city wasn't affected by winter, because that's just confusing. But it is what it is. So weird hearing ES2 music with EL, but I'm digging it. Numenarius, I know. We are like breaking the 4th endless wall, but that's okay. You didn't have the pearls, thought the options are grayed out when you don't have enough. What game speed is this? This is currently on fast, because we were just doing, like, this was... I knew when I started this it was going to be a 4-hour game. So we may not even finish. We may not even get close to finishing, actually, but I hope that we get somewhere progressive, because we are doing fun things, and winter is totally screwing me over. I really don't like winter. The fortress is composed of one citadel surrounded by one of several facilities. The content of the facilities will be revealed depending on the most advanced empire's era. Interesting. So these guys should be landing here and then basically whelping into somebody. Yeah, you're gonna die here. Bye. Good job. Good job. You weakened that miner faction and died exactly like we wanted. Okay. So, Fakir is going to clear out all these miners right here. And these guys are going to collect pearls. Try to search some ruins for us. And hopefully, if we're very, very lucky, go after the miners in this region successfully without losing anyone, so that they can continue their path of destruction. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have Fakir come in and finish this one off, and I'm going to keep moving them forward, because we need to clear all the miners and everything off the entire continent right now. The only way for us to safeguard from the Urkins 100% is to ensure that they absolutely cannot come here. And the only way to do that is to settle pretty much every region on the continent. So this is going to be a good thing. We know it's going to be a good thing because it's already really, really solid, even though we are in winter. So I think I'm going to start them right here for this one. So that'll give us another city. What this is going to do, though, is it's going to ramp up the cost of our empire plans almost exponentially. Like, we will realistically not be able to keep up with our empire plans anymore, and that's kind of just the cost of doing business at this point. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm also not going to pop any of those because we're saving them to essentially level up Fakir or do something else of that nature. So we'll do all the things other than that. Be the first to tame all 3 Urkins. That is not going to be us. Well, unless we take them back from Gamegoon. Dejewel has been constructed but does not have anything in queue, so we're going to put things in queue for Dejewel right now. Food being a very, very important thing for Dejewel, because otherwise they're not going to survive this winter, potentially. So we'll put that second in queue behind the Mill Foundry, because the Mill Foundry is always the first thing you want to build. Always. Like, without any argument or debate. And then we'll get the canal systems done as well. In fact, we might just buy that out to speed it up right now. Although we're not in summer, so there's really no reason to do that. Instead, what we'll do is we'll just let that be in queue where it's at right now, and we'll also go ahead and build spice extractors, blast steel extractors. Basically, we're going to get all of our extractors in as soon as our production is done, and then once all of our extractors and production is done, we'll start grabbing things like science, dust, and then lots and lots and lots of influence. And we'll throw some extra food in there somewhere, probably right around here, actually. And the main reason for that is because this is a later city, we really just want it to get growing as quickly as it possibly can. It looks like we may have potentially missed a Silic village here, too, so we may have to deal with that later. That's going to be unfortunate if we do, because we have moved most of our armies away from here. Thankfully, Himoon is building more armies, so there's that. They're also very heavily into dust right now, and I think we would be better served if we switch them over into food for a little while. Although we don't need all of them in food, because the reality is having all of them in food is kind of excessively overkill. Once they reach one turn to get the next pop, the food is just essentially not doing anything for us. So we're going to go ahead and do that, which will give us the population in one turn and set up our queue. And then we will check on our other units. Come on, guys. Clear this region for me, would you? Just take it all. Bye, fools. Alright, they're gone. We can send him over here to work on those ones. And we should also, like I said, be keeping an eye on where we might want to place our city here. For this region, I legitimately feel like our best bet is actually right here on top of this adamantium deposit. But that also seems really bad. Snowy Field looks to be an anomaly. It is an anomaly. So that's one anomaly there that's decently useful. And this is a dirt field here with escaped specimens. A little bit of extra dust. I think we're going to come over here, actually, and just sit down maybe right there. They're not going to have any production if we set down there, though. See, that's the problem, is that everything in this region either brings a penalty with it or just isn't a very well... like, nothing is well-rounded here. Like, everything is either okay or terrible. Like, it's just being incompliant. That actually seems like the best option so far. I mean, yeah, that's the best option so far. I think we're gonna have to do that. It's unfortunate that winter happened as we were doing this big push to expand, because it's not going to make things easier on us by any means. I'm actually tempted to put out a settler from right here because they will be able to reach this region right here faster and potentially this region faster as well. We're going to bring our daemons through right here, search this ruin, 100 dust, excellent take right there. We do have plenty of these now to go ahead and get that, so we'll unlock it. We'll also unlock that because we have a lot of villages in a lot of our regions that we can convert and get additional population from. And then we will come over here and look into what it would take for us to build a winter burrow. We will need 20 more pearls, so we probably should have waited on spending those other ones. But that's okay. Live and learn. Okay, so Gelderus right here that we need to kill, and we definitely want to get a settler down there as soon as possible. Dejul is well on its way. Herandi finished a settler. We're going to put another settler in queue there. We are just massively, aggressively expanding right now. And like, I normally don't play like this, just so everyone knows. Aggressive expansion is not my playstyle. I don't generally like that playstyle. I feel like it leaves a lot of weak spots in your empire. But in this situation, I don't have better options. So this is what we're doing. And I'm not sure where we want to actually put all of our people here. Production is probably the best idea. Well, and what is their pop at right now? It's at 9, so they're still fine on population. We're gonna build 2 more settlers here, and then we'll set them into food. And we will, of course, be rushing those settlers down to where they need to go. Now that winter is over, though, we can get a more accurate idea where we're placing our city here, or what kind of benefits we can get from placing our city in certain places. Like, that's actually a pretty well-rounded spot, but it's not the best thing ever for us. Decent. I still feel like our best is right here. We're gonna finish settling a city right there, and we are gonna remember that settling a new city means that we need to go in and put the mill foundry and all those things in queue. So we're gonna start with those 3 again, then we're gonna get our adamantium here. Actually, we're not gonna do the adamantium like that. And the reason we're not going to do the adamantium like that is because if we do the adamantium like that, if we just build an extractor there, we're missing an opportunity to use this strategic intensifier, which will give us even more adamantium from that. So that's why we're just like, no, it's not a good idea to do that. And once these coastal cities really get grown a little bit, we can start to produce Vor there and take over the waterways. At least that is my ideal. Alright, so let's go ahead and... Don't want to pop those boosters. That's all good and fine. Don't need to worry about pop growth there. Okay. Excellente. What you doing, Daemons? Okay, we're gonna use them to clear out the Gelderus village here and then go for that ruin. Once again, though, the secret stealth plan is to colonize everything on the continent so that Game Goon can't have any interaction with his Urkins at all. Because I know that right now he's like gearing up and preparing to take us down, so we really, really need to do this as quickly as we possibly can. Darn, I should have used them to go after the village, not those guys. That was a mistake. Oh well. We're gonna come over here and get these ruins. And then we'll take care of that village next turn like we should have this turn. And in the meantime, we are going to hopefully have settlers moving very quickly. So we're going to get this settler out, and we're going to send them straight down here. Go. You have 4 turns to make it. Go, go, go. And then the Kazanji, we will continue to search ruins, loot pearls, and clear out minor factions with. As you can see, though, this Kazanji army has not been basically challenged by anything yet. They're just kind of writing everything out without much concern, which I'm totally fine with. That's what we want. I'm actually going to take them to this home region first, though, so they can heal up a little bit, because one of them did get damaged. They're expensive enough that I don't want to just throw them away and let them die. Which is saying something, because the majority of our units, I'm like, yep, throw them away and let them die. Alright, ending the turn there. Hopefully we can collect some more pearls here pretty quickly and build a winter burrow to help us get through winters a little better. Right now, it's important to keep in mind that whatever region we don't get to, whatever's last, we can always move Fakir to and root him, and that will keep anyone else from taking that region. So if that's Aldadev, we can do that with Aldadev. We can do it with Inawaluth here. Welcome back, Hobbit. How was your game with Mr. Hobbit? Also, I love that he's Mr. Hobbit. That's hilarious. Okay. Dust blizzards all over Origa. Yay! Money, 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 money! Exit has leveled up, so we're going to go ahead and put that level right here, which will be a +1 per population bonus to every resource we can get. Very excellent things for him to have. We should also go check his gear real quick and make sure that he is not able to use some accessories that would help the city that we have not put on him yet. We actually don't have the tech for any of those, so that's something we should totally prioritize. That'll be next in our queue right here, is getting alchemical armor so that we can start to utilize that on our city. We may also start dipping back into older tech generations to get other things that are nice from them as well. Searching that gets us some extra dust. Now, I'm tempted to kind of pull this guy out, just this one weakened guy out, and let him heal, and send these 5 in to just do this, because I think they're going to be fine doing this on their own. Do not bring him with you. The rest of them you're fine bringing. Excellent. Yeah, they're dead, and now we can move this entire army back next turn and let them sit in the region and heal for a minute. Bakir is going to finish off this village if he can. He cannot, because he does not have any action points left for the turn. And then we have a new empire plan with 400 influence. The best thing we can do is get military upkeep here. That's sort of unfortunate in this situation, mainly because we would like to be able to utilize our cat's paw a little more, and we haven't been able to utilize it much at all because there just really aren't any minor factions left in our vision anymore to capitalize on. Still, having the negative army cost doesn't hurt us because we do have a rather large army right now with our daemons, and we're going to use this daemon to go search that ruin if we can. And everybody else should have moved just fine. We do probably have a new settler here. Yes, we do. We're going to send that new settler into this region so that they can settle there. And if I look at our disapproval right now, it's probably pretty bad. Yeah, we're at 56% right now. Our people are not very happy with us. Now, keep in mind, all boosters provide 10 happiness on cities, so we could use those to get caught up. Gandalf the Grey, 427, right on. What did you guys play, by the way, Hobbit, if you don't mind me asking? There we go, and yes, should be it. Okay, so we're working diligently to colonize this entire continent right here. And I can't stress enough, guys, if you are having issues with Urkins, #1 solution for dealing with Urkin troubles. Very simple. Control the continent. They can't do much without it. He'll still be able to get his economic increases off of it, and that's fine, but he won't be able to use their units that are very, very strong defensively to come do stuff to us. He will have to actually send over units to fight with us to make it work. I'm going to move these over into, dust here for right now, because we are generating a lot of dust. In fact, let's go see if we can hire another hero. If we can get another one of the cultist heroes right here, I wouldn't mind that one bit. Urkin Slayer here could be an option for a governor for sure. Other options for great governors include Wild Walkers, mainly because of the industry boost that they get being incredibly useful. I think we'll pick up one of the Wild Walker heroes if we can. We played the game of my life on iPad. Is that like the old board game life, or is that a separate thing that just happens to share like a colloquial name kind of thing? Let's get those two together and we can use them to essentially take on that army of 3 if we need to. Bakir is going to end that minor faction right there, which will keep us nice and safe. And then we'll go ahead and send him over into potentially this region. Yeah, this region we know there's a minor faction up here we need to take care of. Pop growth everywhere, that's awesome. Those guys are fine. Those guys are fine. This unit actually needs to know where to settle, so we're gonna start looking at places to settle them. 7 and 14. 7, 12, 8, and 2. 7, 12, 8, and 2 is pretty decent, actually. Hey, there's happiness right here. That'll do. Honestly, happiness is the #1 thing you need to look out for when you're settling anything, because happiness will help counteract growth initially. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Who are you attacking and why? Retreat. Retreat, retreat, retreat. Thank you for that. Holy smokes, that would have been garbage. Okay, you guys set down there. That's another city. Make a mill foundry, a seed storage, and a canal systems for right now. And you guys are gonna need to colonize the region you're in or get out of that region almost immediately. It's much more likely that we'll get away with colonizing this region than getting out of it immediately. So I'm going to be looking for ways to do that. And I'm also going to be keeping an eye out for where are... Yipes. Of course, the best place to colonize is the place that we're being blocked off from. Thankfully, we can colonize right here and get that happiness bonus very soon anyway, so we're going to do that. We'll go ahead and start a mill foundry, a seed storage, and a canal system, and of course, after that, we will build all of our extractors, just like we do in all the other regions we take over. So we will go ahead and get this village from the haunts. Is there really nothing to extract in this region? Ah, there we go. There we go. Spices and quicksilver extract. Both of those are incredibly useful for us. And the reason I think we're going to start moving some of our cities into dust is just because we can use dust to buy stuff out. Oh, rebellion! Why are you rebellious? They're really unhappy about how little food there is. Here, have more food, have more production. Hopefully you guys can recover based on that. Our empire approval is dropping harshly right now. The old board game life. That's awesome. I should actually check that out because my girlfriend has an iPad thing that we could play on potentially. Okay. So let's see. Hey, you chill, okay? You just chill over there. You gonna come say hi to everybody? You gonna be the flying doggo? Flying doggo! Say hi, everybody. Hey, hi, my name's Hannah. I'm a flea bag. Hey, dearly. Oh, yes, did you just want some pets? Did you just want some pets? Are you just a pet-loving doggo? Gotta get central markets and sewer systems everywhere. I'm working on it. I am working on it. Yes. We has little doggo here. She's desiring the pets right now. And was not getting enough of desired pets, so was whining to me. Okay. For this region, we definitely could stay in food, but we also could go in production, get our dust refinery, and build another borough. We are at the point where everything is upgrading to level 2, which means that the next borough that we place should upgrade the industrial megapole to level 2, which is great. Oh, hi, Mark. Ow, ow. Doggo, please. Oh, I know. Come here. You just silly. Just so silly. She got little stiletto paws, guys. Little dogs like this, they have incredibly sharp little paws. Like, not even the nails, just the paws, like, drive into your leg, and it hurts like heck. Okay. My Kazanji friends, what I would like you to do now is to wipe out these Delvers and keep our new city safe. Bye, Delvers. Oh, we lost one. Sad times. That is actually real sad times. Come on, you. Her name is Hannah. Her name is Hannah, and she is a girl. Are you a girl, Hannah? Are you a girl? Do you want to bring you Stuffy over? You bring you Stuffy over, and we show everyone you Stuffy. She's got this little white stuffed animal that she likes to drag around the house and fight with. Oh, okay. I know what you asking. Just a second, doggo. I take you outside. Okay. Yes, everybody can hear that you have to go potty. We know. Okay. Excuse me 1 second, guys. I'll go ahead and leave the screen up, but I need to run the doggo outside because she is very potty ready. I hear you. Relax. Give me a second. I gotta mute the audio, please. Dog, please. And I'm back. She is a miniature pinscher, not a Doberman. She look like a Doberman, but don't act like a Doberman. No, she's a good doggo. She is a very, very behaved doggo. She wasn't always a very behaved doggo, but she is now a very behaved doggo. Very thankful to have her, because she makes all the best cuddles when you're like, you know, tired or just got home from work and you want to chill on the couch. I don't know. I love dogs. I'm a big dog person. My family raised generations of German Shepherds, and I am a huge, huge advocate of doggos. Yeah, I'm in my office. My back door is right behind the green screen that you guys can't see because it's chroma keyed out. So I just went back there and let her out real quick. Yes, kill them, please. Kill everyone. Alright, good job. You guys nailed it. Now go home to safety and heal up, because we already lost one death. We don't want to lose more of them, because that would be very sad for us. We do want to produce more of them, all the more of them. I don't know that we want to be in production right here. I think we want to be in dust because we want to pick up some more governors. And I'm honestly trying to figure out what the better governors for us might be, because this guy's actually really good because of the... he doesn't have it. Nope, he's not really good because he doesn't have the thing that we wanted him to have that's actually really good. Food boost here isn't terrible. I would actually not mind that at all. Yeah, actually, we could pick him up and use him to boost cities' growth via food. Influence boost 3, hello baby! We want him. So we need 659. I'm actually gonna see if we can sell things to get there, because I will do that. I mean... sell 10 glass steel for 40 dust, that's garbage. That's not worth anything. We could sell 10 of these for 97. However, that seems sort of short-sighted, considering that we do have an Urkin here that we kind of need to level up a little bit. So I'm not going to necessarily sell stuff. I'll just put everybody I can into dust this round. Because if we get everyone into dust, and they're all making the good dust for us, then we can potentially go ahead and buy that hero, which will help us grow other cities faster. Like, if we got a bunch of governors, we could grow all of these cities super, super quick. Oh, she's a mini. I love mini dogs. I have a Chihuahua. His name is Chester. I love Chihuahuas very much. I grew up with a neighbor that had some great Chihuahuas, and they were adorably cute, and I have loved Chihuahuas ever since. Okay. Happiness is an issue. That was actually a very, very good call by Veristrol. So what we're going to do here is all of these things are set to build their extractors after they build canal systems, which is fine. We want that. But now, as soon as those finish, we're going to put sewer systems in because that's happiness, and we're going to put any other happiness boosting stuff we have in right after that. Okay, cool. Then we'll get science, then we'll get dust, then we'll get other things. I'm just going to start with that. We're going to have to zoom to all of our cities and do that. Okay, the next city, please and thank you, build the sewer system. You do not have the option because it's already in queue. Sewer system? Yes, sewer system. Also burrows. And we'll put that burrow... I think we already put a dock in, did we? No, we did not put a dock in here yet, so we can build the burrow any direction we want. It makes the most sense, though, for us to build it out this way. Actually, I take that back. We have a luxury, or a strategic resource right here that we would like to place the infuser on. We do not have the pearls, though, so we will build our first burrow right up here. Wolf the Lycan, thank you for that host, brother. Much appreciated. I was indifferent to Chihuahuas, but after... oh, crud. Hold on, guys. Sorry. I'm listening. But after having lots of big dogs and breeding them, my mother just wanted small ones. The first Chihuahua puppy we got, we kept, and it had to live in my room while we were moving. Chihuahuas are awesome. I love Chihuahuas. They get a bad rep because they got attitude, but they're cute. Now I can't live without her. She follows me anywhere. Yeah, they're super cute, super loyal dogs, and people sometimes get salty with them because they got a little bit of attitude. They sassy dogs sometimes, but sassy doesn't mean not adorable. In fact, sassy can be super adorable. In fact, I like when my dogs are sassy because they're usually super cute. Hannah does this thing where she talks. She'll go if like she wants attention and you don't give her attention. which is really hilarious because it legit sounds like she's trying to talk to you and air her grievances. She's like, look, homie, I need more pets right now. We have a Shih Tzu. I can't remember what Shih Tzus look like. Like, okay, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go let her back in. She's barking at the door to be brought back in. You want to come back up here? Okay, okay. Let you back up here for a minute. Hold on. There you go. Come on. Spin around in circles, Hyper. Come sit. Come sit. Yeah, you can sit right there in Dad's lap. Fine. You sit in Dad's lap. That's fine. Most people don't understand. It takes getting one to get the real attitude from them. Chihuahuas are just super protective. Dude, I love the attitude. It always comes through as adorable to me, but that's because anytime like a dog that small like tries to be all rough and tumble with you, you're like, oh, come on. I could like knock you over with a breath. Please. Oh, Hannah, say you not scary. You not scary. You think you tough, but you not scary. Okay, Parandi has another settler for us, which is what we were waiting for. Our strategy's actually kind of paying off right now. There is... what, 2 regions left to capture, not counting Aldadev, which we can actually capture just by having Fakir migrate there. So I'm really excited about how that's turning out, actually. That could not be going much better for us in that sense. We are still, what, 100 off from getting him? Just ever so much 100. So what I'm gonna do here is I actually looked at selling 10 of these before, and it gets me about 100. Perfect. Enough to get Ozek. We want him, we got him. Ozek is ours, and we're gonna put him on our city that generates the 2nd highest influence, probably, or the highest influence. Yeah, it'll be this one, the 2nd highest. Okay, so now we have more governors, and it looks like our governors actually have levels to spend, too, so let's go ahead and go, like... that. And then let's check out Ozek. Ozek also has stuff to spend. So we'll get him that one right there as well, which is great because it means both of our governors are 1 level out from plus 15% influence, which is huge, guys. Huge, huge, huge. It's okay, Deham. It's okay. You just relax a little, okay? I know you excite, but you gotta chill. You gotta chill, yo. Yeah. You just gotta chill out. It's okay. And alchemical armor will be done very soon, which will give us access to the equipment that we can attach to our heroes, which will increase resource generation. So that's absolutely excellent for us. Oh, and look at that. Just by researching that, we get minus 25% expansion disapproval, which would be hugely useful to us right now. Go, little settler, go. We want you to get right down here to Gleka and settle that up for us. And then you, Kazanji, have already cleared this region mostly. It looks like there's just these 2 guys left, so you can take them out. Anna, why are you so antsy? Why are you so antsy, Dagu? Mine probably slept in my bed after a few months after she was born. My Hannah used to sleep in between my legs in bed every single night, like her entire life. But as part of like training her to behave better, like I had to sort of cut that off, so sadly she doesn't get to sleep with us anymore. But that's okay, she still gets snuggles, huh? You still get to snuggle, loves, and you a good dog. I have a cat, he hates the cat, but they do play together, so I think they still love each other. Dude, we have 3 cats, and they're terrible. No, they're not terrible. One of them is Dud's cat. One of them is a big old fat cat that I call Jabba the Hutt because it's funny. And then the other one we refer to as Special because he's very special. He likes to run around the house in the middle of the night and sing the song of his people at like 3 a.m. in the morning as loud as he can. What's even better is if you actually listen in the background of some of the YouTube videos, you can hear him singing the song of his people. That's what he do. I'm like, okay guys, just be quiet. I need 30 minutes to record. He's over here Meow, meow, meow. Okay, alchemical armor is ours. That's excellent. We're gonna start putting that on our governors. I do want to apologize for my gameplay once again not being the most phenomenal ever. It's honestly kind of challenging to pay perfect attention to the game and also like pay attention to chat, and if I have to choose between paying attention to what you guys are saying to me or winning, I'm gonna pay attention to what you guys say to me. Just the way I roll. Okay, we could do fortification bonus here, but we don't really need that. So I'm just going to leave that last slot empty because we don't need to waste resources on it. The only reason we're giving him this is to increase the science and dust produced by the cities that he governs. And we're going to do the same thing with this guy too. He's going to also be increasing his science and dust of the cities that he manages as well. My daughter wants a bunny and we're currently in negotiations with Mr. Hobbit. Oh my, we would have so many other pets if I would allow it, but I try to keep it, you know, reasonable, because, like, the sad truth is, as much as everybody loves pets, they're expensive. They're really expensive sometimes. And as much as I would love to be able to say yes every time, it's so much better. Hey, what's up, B? I was actually just about to hop on and see if you had messaged me on Messenger, because I've been doing this since I got home. I want a bunny. I'm sorry, that is not how that goes. Alright, so let's see where our cities are at right now. We didn't necessarily build the happiness everywhere. No, it's here. 189 turns out, but it's here. Winter is the worst. Winter is the worst, and our empire happiness is the lowest it's ever been. Let's see if we can switch everybody over to influence maybe for a minute and just generate as much influence as possible. Because if we get enough influence by our next empire plan, hopefully we can build the happiness and make it okay. I'm gonna get a bunny, y'all watch. Haha, cats can be real odd. My cat is super nice. The Chihuahua doesn't like him, but he never fights back despite being bigger. Hence the growler groan, but not in an aggressive way. It's weird. It seems he picked it up from the dogs, but no idea what it means. I want a capybara? What is a capybara? We have a big dog and a little dog, and the little dog is braver than the big dog. The big dog hides behind our entertainment center that she can hardly fit in. It's the most hilarious thing you'll ever see. Okay, so what I want to do now is actually move the sewer system up for some of these cities, because the reality is we're hurting so badly for approval right now that most of our cities are in open rebellion, and that's causing massive, massive issues. So we're basically going mill foundry sewer system in every single city right now. Anybody that doesn't have a sewer system is getting one immediately. It's a deer thing. I think a capybara is a type of deer. That could very well be. Ouch, it's going to move our people into dust so that we don't go bankrupt. Dogs seem to project their size from what they see. The tiny dog sees a big dog and thinks they're big, and the big dog the opposite. That is actually an interesting point. That is a very, very interesting point. It's funny to me how they just lump into a pack instinctively. Like, our big dog and our little dog are just like, yo, we roll together. It's really, really funny, because they don't necessarily get along great. Like, it's not that they're like, hey, we bestest buddies, or anything like that. But they do, like, get along well enough, and it's kind of funny in its own right. Okay, so our hero is ready to go out and do his hero thing again. But what we're gonna want to do here first is make sure that we get him new gear. Oh, that's excellent. That is excellent. We'll take that. We'll also take this, this, and this. I really want to get dust gear. Dust gear is my favorite because dust is much more plentiful than luxury resources and things. However, look at this. For 300 dust, we could give him Ghost Force and make his entire army invisible. We don't have the dust to do all this, sadly. Wow, we don't have the dust to do any of that. Okay, well, he's back. That's a thing. We can assign him to an army. So we will do that with him. We'll put him right there. And in the meantime, we are going to keep moving this settler down to his destination. It's a weird animal like a platypus. Hey! Hey! I love animals in general. Hobbit, be careful. The JMac attack is just as surgery inclined as you are. She has been known to perform stabectomies on people. Just throwing that out there. Okay, let's see. We have the Kazanjis here who are perfectly safe. They no longer are needed for anything defensively. I'm going to send them up here to clear this region out. We basically left that region for last. I'm strongly hoping that once we get sewer systems built in some of these regions, we will be okay. Because our happiness is so bad right now. Yeah, it's rough. I'm going to pop boosters here. It's going to cost us an arm and a leg to do that. Actually, how many is that going to cost us? Let's see. Because boosters scale based on the number of cities you control as well. It's going to cost us 40, but honestly, we need the happiness to get through building the sewer system. So now we're content. I can live with content. I don't know how long bunnies live. I'm not getting her a bunny if they don't live long. I don't want her to be upset. Stabectomies. Yes. JMac is the master of the stabectomies. And as far as bunny life goes, I think they live reasonably long. I don't think that they're like, you know, like mice or something. Why are we talking about stabectomies? Because sometimes Surgery Hobbit is a little squirrely, and I was warning her to beware the stabectomies. God, y'all see what he did here? Oh, you sneaky... Alright, Fakir, we're counting on you, buddy. Get in there. We got an Urkin of our own, and we got a Kazanji army. And I'm sending that settler up to the next region to keep it safe. Ending the turn here. Darn. So Game Goon found our strategy. He realized what I was trying to do, I'm sure. I'm gonna ask. So, Game Goon, did you figure out what I was trying to do, and is that why your Chaka is right there? No response. No response.
Nah, he's just... Okay, I thought this island above me was connected to you, so that's where I was going to make my landing, but then I realized that's not part of your zone, and that this place is, and so this is my land.
Yes, I've determined this. As frustrating as it is, I have realized you are landing here, and it's not cool. Oh man, that changed up everything I was doing. We really need this, but we're not gonna be able to get it, because if we get it, we have to lose the other thing that we need more right now. So, thanks to Game Goon, we get a crappy Empire plan. It's all his fault. Okay, well, it is what it is. Nothing to be done about it right now. But I would potentially like to do something with... Oh, and he's minusing science from one of my cities right now. Probably not even on purpose. Like, that's not obviously his goal for bringing his Urkin there. To minus my science. Okay, we're gonna... Nope. Way too many turns. How about you guys?
Well, that's a happy bonus.
Oh, you think that? You think that now? You have no idea what you've done, Game Goon. No idea. The wrath with which you have drawn upon yourself. And I have been missing chat for a long time. As far as I know, domestic rabbits can live up to 10 to 12 years. Hey, that's a pretty good lifetime. Yeah, Hobbit, that's still crazy though. I'm so glad that you pulled through that. That is such a rough thing. Okay, Fakir is on his way. Go, Fakir. Fight! Fight my beloved Urkin.
Let them fight.
We gonna get you now. We gonna do it. The fight to end all fights. Urkin versus Urkin. Wow. That's kind of great. Wow, that's really great. Oh, for crap's sake, really?
Let them fight.
Oh my god, and there's the rest. God dang it. Wait, but Khazar's on his own. Why is Khazar on his own? I see so lonely, Game Goon. What happened? Oh god, this is gonna be gross. Let's see what we can... Oh, this is gonna be gross. Urkin Fighting Club coming to you on Twitch. Yeah, exactly. All lice were harmed in the production of this program. Yes, absolutely happening. So let's see. We're actually mostly concerned about... it doesn't matter. We have no control left now. I took too long to pick. So now all my guys are just getting melted. Yeah. That's fun. Bam. Well, that was fun. Yes, get Sweep Struck back again. See, that was what I was worried about. I was actually going to have them alpha your necrophage units so that we wouldn't get poisoned, but I ran out of time, so screw me. But we did okay that round, actually. That is actually looking like a fight that could end in our favor, so A... I think Game Goon may have bitten off more than he can chew. What's really funny, though, is that if we kill one of the Urkins, you lose them. You know that, right?
Got to get to the Urkins first.
Well, I mean, so far... actually, so far, that's kind of a problem. Now that I think about it, that is kind of a problem. Darn. I don't even want to know. This fight's gonna end poorly. I'm gonna start planning my next units. Time we upgrade this. Take that off. Gonna do now. We'll leave that one alone because we can always retro it. And immediately... I am about to lose my Urkin. I am so sad right now. Gah, such garbage. It almost worked. It almost worked. We almost got the Urkins up. Yeah, no, we almost got the, not the Urkins, but we almost got the cities up, which would have prevented his Urkins from even being involved in the combat at all. What I was actively doing, Game Goon, when you finally decided to come over here, and I should have been smarter about it. Honestly, guys, this is my fault. This was the closest region to him, and it was the last one I took, and I could have put my Urkin there to prevent him from migrating there, and I didn't, and now I lost my Urkin. Oh wait, no, Fakir survived. Oh no, he got tamed by Game Goon. What the heck? I thought when you beat them, they were supposed to go neutral again. I didn't realize they got tamed by the other person. That's really OP. Okay. Well, crap. Anyways, Game Goon, what I was trying to do was, and I almost succeeded, I was trying to colonize every region on the continent so you couldn't bring your Urkins here at all. That was the intended goal. It just didn't happen fast enough.
Nice goal.
I think I got my beachhead.
My goal has been to die, and this AI is just not helping.
You can do it, lazy.
It could wipe me off the map in literally seconds, but it just refuses to do it.
Dude, I'm about to found a garbage city just to fill another region. I'm honestly like... I don't know if we can come back from this, guys. I really don't. Like, losing our Urkin right there was really garbage. And it wasn't even losing the Urkin. Like, okay, cool, I lost the Urkin, fine. It happens. What really screwed us there was the whole... Not only did you lose him, but now your opponent has him. Like, oh, okay, cool. Because, you know, they obviously weren't strong enough if they just killed an Urkin. I did not realize that they had changed it so that that happens. Wow, that's crazy, Hobbit. Yeah, no, so like, I didn't realize that that was the way that that went down. I was under the impression, based on information I'd gotten from somebody else, that the Urkins essentially go neutral when somebody kills them. That is not at all what happened. And it's actually kind of weird because, like, if that's the case, if killing them tames them immediately like that, then shouldn't you also be able to buy them out while someone else controls them by feeding them? Like, doesn't that only seem fair? I don't know. It feels like maybe there's a little bit of a disconnect somewhere. Because the idea that they're already rolling you with 2 Urkins so they need a third is just not what I would call stellar. And I mean, if y'all want to chalk this up to, hey, Good saying this because he got wrecked, you can do that. That would be a fair assumption, but it's not the case. I also don't have sound on if you talk to me, Good. Fine, I don't want to talk to you anyway, J-Mac. Forget you then. Whatever. I'm curious whether she's actually going to turn her sound on now to see what shit I'm talking. Ah, Veristro, you did it, you did it. Now she's gonna turn her sound on to hear what I'm saying. Why are you trying to narc me out, Veristro? Come on now. Don't get me in trouble. A Guardian arrives. Okay, so Wings of Ruin, the Guardians have finally shown up now. That's all good and fine. Wonder if that has anything to do with me, researching Guardians. This is just a travesty right here. Of course, the Urkins are the backline now, huh? Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
You argue with that?
How? Okay, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. I gotta ask you a real question. How the hell is Fakir at full health? How did you kill him, get control of him, and he's at full health the next turn?
I have... Let's see...
Like, did he heal up, or did he come to you fully healed?
He was injured. I have the tier 3D that gave me plus 20% health regeneration on Empire. And
oh, okay.
Sister of Mercies, that's another 5%. And then I think since like Urkin zone counts as your zone, kind of, so he has like in your zone.
Yeah.
Also, so.
Wow, that's incredible. Okay, so I'm gonna go read that comment I saw about the Urkins, because I'm starting to agree a little bit with people that are saying maybe there's some issues with the Urkins. The Urkin stuff needs some rebalancing. It's very snowbally, and you can get really tanky Urkins. I feel they shouldn't be more powerful than Guardians. At least when rooted, they should have minus 50% on stats. Take a turn or two to relocate into an army. Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, there are strategies around dealing with the Urkins, but I'm about to get rolled right here, because all these cities are weak, and they were just there to fill space as part of my strategy to prevent the Urkins from even coming onto the continent, which would have worked, by the way. Would have worked if I wasn't dumb. If I had been smarter and gone for this region first and this region first, like, there would have been no way for him to migrate into our continent, and he would have been stuck keeping his Urkins somewhere else, and the fight between us and Game Goon would have been an Urkin-free fight. But beside that strategy, like, it does seem like there's really not a whole lot you can do once they get rolling. I'm 100% against the fact that if they're beaten, they immediately tame to the other side, because that's way powerful. Like, that is just too powerful. Them going wild again, okay, that makes sense, but them going straight to the other side is, like, nutso. Let's do this, because it don't matter. Look at all that territory we took. We're about to lose all of it now. Okay, so I'm basically gonna just be dead here in a minute, which is fine. Let's go ahead and see if we can produce any more of those any quicker. It doesn't look like that's a thing. About switching everyone here into doing this and then having them all pump out these guys. We really don't need that anymore. We can put it at the bottom of the queue if we want. Yeah, it's still going to take them too long to put those units out. And because we killed all of the minor factions on the continent in order to take it all over to keep Game Goon off of the continent, what we actually did was kill anybody that we could cat's paw. So we can't even use, like, our faction ability to dig us out because we painted ourselves into the worst corner ever. Unlike the Guardians, there's really no anti-Urkin stuff except my Karin hero trait. The Guardians got the Scythers to deal with them. Also, there's accessories versus Guardians, but none for the Urkins as far as I know. That's actually a pretty valid point. Given that they're relatively comparable in power, it makes sense that they should have similar, like, counters, but you're right.
Counter to them is called disease.
But how much sense does it make that really only one faction in the game is able to counter them in that regard? Like, that's my point, is, like, you know that I'm the last person to be like, things are a little OP. Like, I'm always looking for a way to break it down and make it not OP. But in this case, like, I don't feel like with the Urkin going straight to somebody when it gets killed, you can really balance that. Because like we just saw, like, it's not even an arms race at that point. Whoever gets the first two Urkins and beats down the third Urkin gets all the Urkins. Lazy, is that your Ali thing there?
What?
Are you the blue?
He's the cultist.
Oh, he's the cultist, okay.
I'm the cultist trying my very best to die, and it's apparently not working.
Well, that's okay, because it's working for me, Lazy. I'm going to die in your stead very, very soon. Which is actually okay, because the reality is I've only got about 30 minutes left to stream anyway. So Game Goon is killing me just in time. Ah, so frustrating, though. So very, very frustrating. It'd be nice if there were weapons, accessories you could get in later eras for heroes and units, and my car could just get it earlier. Yeah, I mean, that's one solution. There's definitely a lot of potential solutions to that.
Or what they could do is, if it goes over to the person right away, is like they can control it, but the Urkin has like a hibernation period to where it heals up to full, like over 5 turns before you can actually use it if you kill it in an army.
See, that I would be more okay with. Because that just makes it takes it out of the equation, and then you can still, like, if they allowed the player that lost it to then fight to recover it there, I would be fine with that. And here goes one city. Ugh.
The only thing that I wish was in this legend that they probably won't add because there's no more really development for it is how, you know, when they added the new like taking systems interface in Endless Phase 2 to where you can either raise it, destroy it, or just not take it over. That's what this needs, because I don't want this city. I just want to kill it and make food out of all the inhabitants.
Okay, but you gotta remember, that was one of the iterative, like, improvements of ES2. I agree, though. I fully agree that that's useful. Like, I don't want to cap cities in this game either. It doesn't benefit you in any way to cap cities. It's actually mostly a penalty.
And it takes like 10 turns to get ownership so you can raise it.
Yeah, it's... Can't you speed up the gaining of ownership, though? I thought there was a way to, like, increase the speed of that.
I'm not sure.
Okay, Death 2s, this is all on you guys. All we can do is pump you out en masse and hope that it works. Actually, speaking of pumping things out en masse, we should go see if we can get some of those. Would help. And indeed. We have the dust. Okay, so with those, we might actually get out enough units to defend ourselves by JMac, or you could beat them up again if that's what you've done before. Another idea I saw someone say was that you have to renew your control with luxury, since the Urkins are tame creatures, so if you don't give them snacks, they just leave. The Urkins might switch owners a lot. I'll just be here lurking. No worries, no worries. So, like, here's one of the things that I was just thinking would be really interesting. It would be interesting if instead of just taming them with luxuries or combat, you actually had to maintain them if there was, like, a luxury maintenance cost. Even if you could, like, select a luxury to feed them, but you had to feed them that luxury to keep them under your control and tamed, that would make them feel more like wild beasts that were sort of waiting to fly off the handle. Which I think thematically would be a better fit for them more than anything, but I mean, that's just my opinion. I could be absolutely wrong there. But it would definitely add another measure to them where you would actually, you know, have to support having them, and that in and of itself could present issues for you. Okay, so with that booster we just popped, we do have a slightly better chance of somewhat defending ourselves. We're still not in a great position to defend ourselves, though. I am honestly just at a loss for what we're gonna do to come back. Yeah, we will be able to get him back next turn. Unfortunately, we won't have the dust to upgrade his gear, though, so that's gonna be basically useless. Dude, it sucks that we founded so many cities during winter, too. Yeah, maintenance would fit well, and the cost can increase, so it's about, do I want the Urkin, or release it so someone else gets it, while also debating the luxury boost is more worth it or not. It feels like it fit the lore. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's my point. Like, you can get both a lore-rich solution there, as well as a game-balanced solution there. I think this quest is kind of broken, because it's looping. That's like the third time we've gotten that. It's a Kazanji quest where if we keep an entire garrison of Kazanji units for 7 turns, we get like a bunch of stuff. Obviously, I can't actually do that right now because keeping a garrison of Kazanji units means not defending our territory at all, which is kind of annoying, so... Definitely not going that way. Actually, we'll take more dust here. That's helpful. Yes, we know he leveled. That's fine. And then our other hero should be up now, or at least restorable, and we actually should have the dust to upgrade his gear a little bit now, which will be a first, because he's been using garbage gear for a very long time. There we go. Not quite. But we get everything but accessories on him. It's something. Not everything, it's not really much, but it's something. Let's go ahead and assign him to this army. Just look at the Urkins. Insane. Ugh, I should not have done this. Different way of this. Whatever. What I need to do is somehow split the Urkins up. Like, and I'm saying this and Game Goon can hear me because the reality is I'm not going to be able to do it. But if I could find a way to split the Urkins up and fight them one versus my army, I might have a chance to bring one down. But otherwise, this is just not going to end well for me. So I'm going to have to be a little bit tricky about how I approach Game Goon. We can't fight him head on. It's just not an option for us to fight him head on. What's up, Laughing Doll? How you doing tonight? Hard with the necrophage units around. Necros with Urkins is a scary combo. Yeah, it absolutely is. If they don't do it, I hope the guy who has the community patch looks into it. Dude, that's so true. The next playthrough I do of Endless Legend, I'm actually going to do with the community patch. I'm also going to turn Fidzy off, because the game looks so much prettier without Fidzy on. Great. That's not the fight I wanted. But retreating here isn't going to help us any either, so we're just going to fight. Just from what I've seen in YouTube videos, Urkins just seem broken. Once you get them, it's over. You can just plow through anyone. Yeah, it kind of does feel that way. I was, once again, under the impression that they went neutral when you killed them. In that situation, I think that you could probably strategize around them or something, but without any kind of constraint of that, it's just like... I mean, all you can do is build cities in every region on a continent and defend the continent. Which I would have been okay with doing. Like, that was exactly what I started doing as soon as I realized I had the Urkin disadvantage. But, you know, with the Urkins swinging like that, there's just really nothing to be done about it. Like, it's really sad, too, because we got a really strong minor army, and they're not, like, poorly built necessarily right now, and they just can't hit for crap. I'm sure a lot of that also has to do with the Necrophage's hero having good stats for combat and all that too. So that's definitely not something to be dismissed. Oy. So quickly this is going down. It's okay though, guys, because here's the truth, right? Game Goon has 18 minutes to kill me. And then if he fails to kill me in that 18 minutes... then the stream is over and he didn't kill me. So now we're just gonna run out the clock.
I get the score victory.
But you didn't kill us, though. And if you didn't kill us, does it really feel like it counts?
Yeah, because your people are food.
Well, you can feel that way if you want. I prefer to end things decisively when I play. Which is why I go economy until I'm rich enough to just kill everyone. But anyways, I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna try to stall it out. If our empire survives for 18 minutes, it'll be frozen in a save in time somewhere forever. And in that case, we won't have to worry about Game Goon's evil Urkin army.
No, this is a real reality for some alternate race of Margwar somewhere out there.
You're right, it is, and they're
destruction, and it's gonna go on even if we don't play it. It's gonna actually go on in time.
No, if we freeze it, they'll be trapped within like a Riftborn singularity forever. That's the whole point. We're gonna save the game and stick it into a Riftborn singularity so that they can never ever be truly killed. Our Morgwar will go on forever. But we did manage to expand a whole bunch, so that's something. That's probably the most expansionist I've ever played this game. And the only reason I did it was to try to hard counter the Urkins, and it didn't quite work because I was a little bit too slow on the draw. Also, I probably should have built sewer systems in all of the new cities immediately instead of focusing on production and things like that. Like, I could be building out these other cities, but at this point, I'm kind of just enjoying the ride and waiting for more military units. Although, that being said, what can we do to make it harder to cap these? Ooh. do this. It's a long shot. A very, very long shot, but it's something that we can try. While we're at that, we should... Actually, there's one other thing we can do that we haven't tried. Oh, for the love of God, I never got the ability to declare peace. This is so bad. Oh, guys, I thought maybe there was a chance. I thought maybe there was a chance that we could go, like, be like, hey, doesn't everybody want to be at peace now? We can all fight the Necros together. It'll be fine, guys. That didn't work. We failed to pick up the technology to ask for peace. So, making peace is not an option. Making war is not an option. Making money is not an option. We're kind of out of options here. Oof. See, if I would have taken Molorez sooner too, just to take the vision away, that would have helped. There were so many things I could have done better. And, like, that's the thing, too, guys. Like, as much as, yeah, I'm losing, it sucks, I'm not happy about it. But one of the things I would definitely recommend to anybody playing Endless Legend, or any 4X for that matter, is when you end up in a situation like this where you're just kind of waiting for the inevitable to come, like, it's never a bad idea to look back at what you did and kind of try to identify the junctures where you made decisions that weren't great. Like...
Maybe we shouldn't open an L cluster.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we shouldn't open that L cluster. Maybe we shouldn't have been like, yo, hey, you brought an Urkin, I got an Urkin, let's Urkin fight. It would have actually been much smarter for me to run with my Urkin and try to pick our fight a little bit further down the line when we had more troops to back him up. But instead, I was like, yo, I have the Urkin that charges people, let's charge, and that was a really bad idea.
It can really, like... And also, since I'm playing Necro Rage, the longer you wait, it's just the more Batterborn, more like bodies are going to have to throw at the fight.
Well, I mean, that depends, too, because the other thing I could have done that I was thinking about is, like, what I should have done when you got both of the Urkins, instead of focusing on expanding like this, I should have rushed the Guardians. I should have rushed the Guardians, and I should have built a whole bunch of Geos. And the reason why is because with Geos's hit everything ability, he actually counters the Battleborn pretty well. Because he has a ridiculously high defense, so he doesn't take hits from them, and when he swings, he hits everybody. Exactly, I've done the mistakes in my playthroughs, is that I've been more cocky than safe, units being too far, yeah, or lacking fortification techs. Yup, exactly. Like, it happens, but it's okay. Like, the best thing to do if you're losing is just look for the opportunities to learn. Like, legitimately, I should have probably gone after Geos here. Because in my experience so far, Geos actually seems to be like a numbers nullifier. If you build a heavy defense Geos with the Intimidation aura that slows everybody down, then Geos can kind of sit back and clear large numbers of enemies and basically level out the numbers. Which makes him super, super useful. We are gonna get wrecked here. Fight! Fight, Exid! Fight for our last chance! Please. Oh god, we're dead. This is...
It was nice knowing you.
This is not gonna...
You died before me, and I've been trying to do that for 100 turns.
Well, it helps when you have 2 militia versus 2 Urkins. Oh, that's a different fight. Sorry, this is... Well, that fight's over. Your city de Joule has been captured. They're regenning too much at this point, too. They're at full health. Like, I'm not going to be able to kill them when I'm this far behind. Hard to see a war coming sometimes. Everything feels safe, and you don't want to fall down by getting defensive stuff that... No, totally, and I mean, that's the real trick, right? Is, like, making decisions about when it's time to build defenses versus offenses. Because the reality is, like, nobody can tell you, like, okay, Era 3, start building all your military stuff. Because if you face someone who's really aggressive and they start pushing out aggressively during Era 1, you'll lose. At the same time, if you invest in defensive stuff in Era 1, then yeah, you're going to slow down your progress, and then what do you do come Era 3 when you have a weak military but they out-tech you? So you really have to make some decisions about when it's time to militarize. Offense is the best defense. That's not entirely wrong, Laughing Doll. That actually is a... So that's sort of the problem that I see with 4X games in general, and that's that, to that token of offense is the best defense, quite frequently you'll see players basically just play aggressive and militaristic, not because they want to be aggressive militaristic players, but because the reality is the safest way to ensure that you're not the defender is to be the aggressor. It's really that simple. Lazy, did you just say hi when I said that?
Yeah, that's my normal strategy once I'm eventually strong enough.
Right, like that's the thing is I'm not a super aggressive player either. I would much rather play economy games with people, but you know, it really comes down to that. It's like sometimes it's better to be aggressive just to prevent being the defender. Usually feel that by Era 3 or 4
since about turn 20 in this game and no one seems to kill me.
This is true.
I'm winning, they just can't seem to move their army into my land and attack.
Well, don't worry. When Game Goon finishes with me, I'm sure he'll come to you. He's got 9 minutes left to finish us, those guys. 9 minutes. We just have to stall a little bit longer. Hey, our militia survived! Haha! What now? Fear our militia. Even AI. Yeah, so that's the thing, though, right? Is like, I'll tell you right now, waiting till Era 3 or 4 is too late with Game Goon. I know this for a fact after enough games. If you wait till Era 3 or 4 to start pushing military, then Game Goon will already out-military you, and he will be set, because he usually plays Necros and does exactly this, like rushes out early. So that being said, like, you can't set any hard and fast rules. That's sort of my point, because there is no hard and fast rule. When you should militarize depends entirely upon your opponents, not on yourself or anything like that. Okay, so the best thing we can do here, the best thing we can do is try to get as many units out as possible. They cost 500 dust, 220 dust.
Another unfortunate thing for you is that, like, when I got first, like 3 turns later, the other one spawned in basically the same region. So my army were like starting to head back to my own towns, but like, oh, just turn back around and get the next Urkin.
Yeah, I know. When you caught that second Urkin like that, I was like, well, what the heck am I supposed to do about that? Like, come on. It's okay though, guys. We're actually gonna, I guarantee that we will survive till the end of the stream because of this. Right here. I guarantee we'll survive till the end of the stream because of this. He'll probably capture everything on this continent, but he won't get this just yet. Because he can't move his Urkins there. That is the only reason we'll survive. Hey, Riri, what's going on? Okay, we'll dismiss that, and sure. Move all the units that we have running away. Wow. Our city is being sieged by a minor faction. Oh, wait a minute, but we can do things with that. Hey, you guys are still alive, and you're a minor faction. Go! Go, minor factions! Be our cannon fodder! Be our cannon fodder! What's going on, Riri?
Dreamed of doing.
I mean, that's why they exist, right? That's all they've ever wanted in life, is to be our cannon fodder. Okay, so, yeah. Ouch. Survive, little militia, you can do it! No, you can't. Oh, sad times. Sad times. Yeah. Talked to my friend a lot lately. She's at her BS and she said she doesn't know whether to stay in the... Nobody has plans with this, like a... Riri, I'm gonna tell you a flat-out life lesson though that you've just legitimately gotta understand. When it comes to a relationship, like, you know, significant other relationship, the significant other is always going to come before, well, at least in a strong relationship, the significant other is pretty much always going to come before hanging out with a friend. And I mean, what you're saying isn't necessarily wrong. It's not that you're a backup, but like what I'm saying is, unless you make plans with this friend and then they stand you up, that's different. That's wrong. But if they're just spending a lot of time with their boyfriend and you feel like they're not spending enough time with you, then the best thing to do is probably just say, hey, I'd like to spend more time together. I don't feel like we get to spend any time together anymore, and see where that goes. But the reality is, like, you can't expect the same amount of time as they're going to give to their significant other. Like, that's just not realistic. I mean, think about it. If you were dating somebody, you would probably spend more time with the person you were dating than with a friend, right? I mean, the thing is, she was saying she doesn't know whether to go home or not because our other friend has plans. Like, why am I not thought of? That doesn't necessarily mean, like, you weren't thought of. That could just be that the other friend had plans that they knew of, and, like, maybe they didn't know of your plans. Someone is hanging out with their significant other instead of you. Fake an illness, guaranteed attention. Wow. Spicy, is that really a good thing to be telling people? How you doing tonight, Corwin? God. Corwin has solutions. They're not necessarily good solutions, but they're solutions. Okay,
Man,
so...
this is usually my quality of advice.
You know, Lazy, you come up with reasonable solutions sometimes.
Yes, but I also have this absolutely terrible advice like I'm tempted to give now.
Okay, I'm literally just throwing things into queue here because we're trying to stall it out and survive, but it's not going to matter much. Let's see if we can put... Well, we're not going to finish a Skoros anytime Are we?
Was Hidden whatever your starting C?
Yes, it was.
Okay, I did what I accomplished.
It doesn't matter. You didn't kill us yet. We're still alive. We will always resist the necrophage.
Well, we got your birthplace. Like,
you can have our birthplace. You know what you don't got? You don't got the middle finger we waving at you from all our other territories. Ah!
Hey, I live to the left of good if you feel like killing me next.
I'm mainly just mad because she wanted to hang out with me, but comes to me when her other plans fall through like a backup. No, that's... Okay, so that's fair, Riri. That's fair. But you should talk to her about it then. Like, just be direct. The reality is the best thing you can do is be direct. Just be like, yo, here's what's going on. Here's how I feel. What's up? How you doing, by the way, Corwin? I noticed... Aren't you guys doing a little bit more Twitch now than YouTube? Or, I mean, more than you were doing before, at least, considering that YouTube went through the demonetization thing. Okay. So we are just barely holding on. I like how Game Goon was like, we got your capital, though, so it's over. Now you gotta do it all. You can have the moral high ground. I'm not about morality. I'm about survival. But I've had a bunch of... Oh, wow. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Is your health getting better? Like, are things, you know, under tow now? Bam! The militia dies, our hero dies, everybody dies, and you get a death, and you get a death, and you get a death. Game Goon is like Oprah, y'all. Handing death to everybody.
Everybody gets a bullet.
Well, they are getting, like, a lava implanted in their...
Holy crap. That sucks, Corwin. That I'm assuming it's Corwin and not Uko, but that's terrible, man. I'm sorry. Wow, that's really, really shitty. Oy. Okay, but unfortunately, you guys ready? Let's count it down. I'm not... I need to pull up something that has the seconds. Here we go. Here we go. Ready, guys? 10, 9, 8,
9, 10.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good has officially stalled and survived till the end of streaming time. Ha ha ha.
And Lazy has unsuccessfully lived.
Show them the scoreboard.
Yeah, I'll show them the scoreboard. So can we concede? How does that work?
No. This game doesn't have a concede button.
Okay, so if I quit the game, it'll show the score though, right?
Or you can just hold over the waiting for turn.
Okay. Yeah, we have 323. GameGoon has 1,200, which means that the AI are the biggest threats to him. But we did survive. No, the stream is not extending. I actually don't have a...
Start donating right now.
No. Do not donate to extend the stream. Please don't. Hold on. I want to see if there's anyone playing anything that I can take a little raid over to. There's this new raid thing. Hey, yeah, that's right. GameGoon. Mr. Manager Man. How exactly do I do that whole raiding majig again?
/raid and then the name of the channel.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. So let's go and see if there's anybody live doing the things. Hey, someone. What the heck? Okay. I'm not actually sure that's someone. That's interesting in and of itself. All right. Well then, that's interesting. I don't know if this is a real streamer or not. This Twitch channel is called AI Sentient Being.
Well, if you don't have anyone, I have a couple people with like decent,
hold up,
or kind of small viewers.
I got a dude who's playing Dungeon of the Endless. That'll work. Okay. So we do have a raid target now, y'all. This is our raid target right here.
Oh man, maybe for just her.
Later on, Corin, man, good to see you too. Hopefully everything gets better, man. That's dreadful. Falcos Lunari.
I'm very glad the game crashed when I tried to close it.
So, gentlemen,
there he is. I'm also glad
okay, there we go. Y'all should be able to click the raid thing to be ready to raid. We are gonna go Naya.
Wait, who's in here?
Why is mine lighting up when you talk?
That's what I want to know. Because you're safe. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why she's not technically.
Oh my god. I just got raided. Gamer under development.
yay, finally it closed.
15. What's up, man? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that.
Oh, I should probably turn my stream.
Goodness